Hello and welcome to another episode of Blabar Dies a Lot. We died yesterday, folks. We avoided death twice in the same scenario. First time was like, we had like maybe 20% left for our boat. Second time we had like 1% of our boat left. And this third time we actually killed the serpent, but the boat was in the hot water and it sank, and then we floated there in the hot water. And I had already devised a plan if this had happened that we would, not specifically the hot water, but if the boat sank, we would use the cargo, because we had stuff in the ship, to throw our gear into. But actually, we thought we'd end up on one of those little islands, because we were right next to those little Leviathan islands. So I was like, we're gonna end up having to swim to one of those, and then just drown or something, so we can reset, basically. That was kind of the idea. But we ended up getting caught in the hot water. Let me find the video here. We ended up getting caught in the hot water with a bone maw, and bone maw died. We killed bone maw, but the boat was so beat up. We killed bone maw with like 0 health left on the boat. It was crazy. Like we barely got it done. Oh, here, let's and then so I'd thrown everything in the boxes floating, and that's all in the VOD yesterday. Like that whole encounter. We quit. It's like right at the end of the VOD too, if you want to watch it. Maybe we should play that. Let's play that first. We're doing a recap here, chat. We're recapping. Because it was pretty exciting. Like, let's see, how do I... Let me find the VOD. A recap. Basically, we've been killing bone maws in the longboat, which is like the dumbest thing ever. But we did it like 2 times. We got really good food and like sort of like super pumped about it. And we're like, oh yeah, we just keep doing this, you know, no problem. And the last time we didn't try to do it at all. This happened, and we ended up getting sunk. But here, let's watch this. And then I played a little off stream last night before I went to bed. I couldn't stop thinking about it. We had to go back and try this really stupid strategy you're about to see here. It worked, but it worked. Let me turn the game down, and then we can hear it. I got the game turned up all the way right now. Alright, let me share the screen. We'll watch. So this is how the session ended last night. This is where we logged out. Fighting this bone maw with our frickin' wooden bow. We got our fine wood bow. We're doing it though. Frickin' working him. And before this, you'll see so I'm sailing, and he just like pops up out of nowhere. It's like really, like I was really trying to avoid Ashlands and trying to avoid going down here. That is a lot of days. The music got you chills? Oh, what, the Lord of the Rings stuff? The Hobbit? Or the Valheim music? Welcome in, by the way, man. Welcome in. Thanks for popping in, Chili. Yeah, see Bone Maw pops up right here. And you can hear the sound of the ship just starts right there. But I can't see the red in the water at all. Look, there's no red. Because I was trying to stay out of it, but like right, I wanted to like skirt it. But then he popped up right there. So watch this fight. So I'm already cranking the wheel to try and turn around. So I got the ship headed in the right direction. Before starting, yeah, I love that music. Isn't that great? Hanging out with Gandalf around the fire, hanging out in the Shire. That's like my spirit animal is Gandalf. So we're kicking the shit out of him. We're doing a good job. The boat's turning around. You know, we're right on this edge. All right, hits the boat. The boat's taking lots of damage, like 7 damage a tick. All right, Boma's dead here. Kill Boma. Boat has 0 health. Zero health. Look at, and it's ticking down right now. 7 damage, and it has 0. And we just killed Bone Moss. So like we're like, oh, maybe we can do it. Hop in the boat. Boat breaks. Now I'm swimming in the frickin' in the Ashlands here. So this is the strategy here. So I know I'm gonna die, but I got all this stuff here, so I'm gonna throw this away and put the gear in these little boxes. So then I can come back with the little boat and try to reclaim it, which is what I did offline last night. And I recorded it because I thought it might be kind of cool, but I didn't really want to go live, but I wanted to play, so I figured I'd record it. Yeah, so we stuff all of our stuff in these chests here. I need a break. I said, yeah, definitely. But I was still hot. I was kind of pissed off about it. So I couldn't go to bed. I had to come back. There's no sound even at Valheim? Oh, crap. There we go.
Where's our spot at?
Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to figure out what to do here. So I'm stuffing everything in the boxes. The heat's building. Watch the health is going to start dropping really fast here. Once it builds up, look at I'm starting to cook.
I guess.
It's kind of reminds me of Sea of Thieves right here.
Jeez.
So I got all the gear off me, and it's in the boxes.
What else could we put in there that we're going to miss? The food, maybe?
I'm trying to figure out what to throw in there. I don't know. But yeah, so this is yesterday, last night. This is right before we quit the stream.
We do got a portal right there. We might, but man, but how are we going to get back to here?
So I'm still trying to kind of figure it out, right? Like, I don't really know what we're doing.
Oh man, we're just getting the skills back too.
I kind of got a plan. Cooking though. And then I took a break. Actually, I just went took a shower. I was like, what am I doing with my life? This sucks. Why did I decide to try to beat this thing on hardcore? And then we came back. Here, and we'll just watch this. This is like a little recap. We probably won't. I'll probably fast forward it or something. Maybe we can do double speed. Yeah, here we go. Double speed. We'll watch this next part here. So this is after the stream. I came back. I went and got I had to find the little boat. I had no idea where the little boat was. I had to actually go back and watch the VOD from the previous day to remember where I parked it. And I took it fishing over by Hilder. So I went and found the little boat, broke it down. I'm gearing up right here to go try and reclaim those boxes. What's the name of your song in the beginning? Let me look it up. I'm not sure. It's a Lord of the Rings song though. But it's like a cover. It's not like an official one. It's like a cover. Yeah, it's like Hobbit, Gyre song. Here, I'll look it up real quick while we're watching this recap. Concerning hobbits, maybe? Yeah, it's called Concerning Hobbits. Here, I'll give you a link. Or it's like a version of that. I think, right? I think that's it. Let me double check. Let's listen to the other one first. But yeah, it's a version of that. It's like some cover I found that was like non-copyright or whatever. Let's see, how do we get back to the... I can't listen to this though, unfortunately. Here we go.
Can't listen to this though, unfortunately. Can't listen to this though, unfortunately.
Let's see, is that the same one as this? Yeah, I think that's the same, isn't it? Anyways, so we found the little same vibes. Yeah, it's really similar, or it's like a cover it or something. But I think that's the original one. Where in this little animation thing, I tried to look the guy up who made it, but I could not find him. It was really hard to try and find him. Anyways, so we went and found the little boat. Oh, here we go. Let's get back to the game. So we went and found the little boat, put it back together, brought it down to the Ashlands place where we just died. And we're doing this naked because we figure if we die, we'll lose the boat, but we won't lose any more gear. And maybe we'll get the gear, and maybe we'll get the gear back, you know? So I'm just like following along this this divide here where the red and the blue meet. I'm just trying to follow that. And hopefully I can spot the frickin' loot floating in the water. And this little boat's so much more fun to drive. You can really turn with it. Unlike the big boat. Oh, did I see it? I see it at some point here. There's a serpent that shows up too, which I couldn't believe, like that there was another serpent there already. Yeah, there's Ashlands. You can see the spikes up there. I'm looking around. It's like lower resolution too. I can't. Oh, I think I've already seen it. Oh yeah, there's the serpent there. Who pops up like right as we get getting close. Where's the loot at? It's really hard to see. I drive past it a little bit, but I catch it pretty quick. Oh, I already seen it, I think. I can't see it on this video though. Or no, I'm just turning closer. Oh, there we go. Now I spot it. Now I can see it right there. Yeah, so we went past a little bit, but we pretty much went right to it. We did overshoot it a little bit though. But yeah, I knew it had to be on this line somewhere. And look at this dumb stuff. Look at this. You're not supposed to do this. And any second that other serpent could show up, but I'm just like, fuck it. We're trying this. Look at the little boat taking damage. Oh my god. And you can't drive the boat while you're encumbered. I didn't know that. So I'm like totally encumbered trying to drive the boat, because that was the plan, is just fill up your inventory, fill up the hole as much as you can, and then get the crap out of there. So I put everything in the hull that I can, and I get out of there. Do I make it, chat? Do I make it? I must have. I got the gear, right? So anyways, we got the gear back. So we ended up doing this one more time. There we go. So I got the gear that time. Now I'm going back again. I figure why the hell not. And we end up getting all the metal, but I can't drive because I'm encumbered, which sucks. So we end up throwing away all of the black metal keeping the copper. And so now we got a bunch of iron down there on that spawn point, plus the copper. So we can make a forge. We can make a new boat down there. I think is what the plan is. Because we've got enough bronze, or got enough copper for a forge, and we got a bunch of iron. So I think we just take. Anyways, yeah, so we make it back somehow, miraculously. But yeah, we got iron now down there. So we can make a new boat, which I think is probably the plan. Let's see here, we gotta turn this audio back up. We did go and level the bow a little bit too after we got our stuff back. We're up to 20. That's the first time I've ever recovered gear in hardcore. And it's solely because of the boat. I had kind of theorized it. So one more time? Yeah, so we got the gear back, which is good. Which I've never been able to do before. I've theorized it's possible, like, with a cart, you know? Like, you could, like, get into trouble and then, like, throw all your stuff in the cart, or, like, even throw it on the ground, and then come back and pick it up. So, yeah, we get to keep using the gear. We have died before, though, on this seed. We've died, I've been keeping track of it. We got a board over here. 16 times. Kind of hard to see right now. Certain light that you can see it a little better, but there's a big skull up there with the 16. And then we put one little skull up on the wall each time we die. Oh, now you can see it pretty good there. And each time we lose our full inventory and all of our levels. Is that the question? I don't know. Did I answer that? And we got some junky food, which probably should go into the plains, I guess, before we go back down there again. Got any lox meat? Actually, let's go chop wood and make a bunch of arrows and get our bow level going. That's probably the safest thing we can do and one of the most beneficial. We gotta chop a bunch of wood and then make a bunch of arrows with the batch crafting, which I'm really excited about. Just learned about batch crafting. Thanks. I think it's Sven or Sven? Gave me that tip, which I was really kind of humbled by, since I've like played this game for 5,000 hours and I still didn't know that. Thought that was kind of cool to learn something new. How's the music in the mic? Is it balanced pretty well? It's kind of loud to me. Yeah, it's just me. Night spheres don't need the part, huh? We're pretty close. We just got these last couple trees here. I guess we could bring it over here. We could get it through this freaking forest. It's so dense. Yeah, we could bring it over here. Fill it up. Start on this peninsula. Yep, got the gear back, which is crazy. Never done that before in hardcore. Like I said, I've theorized about it, like, you know, just like, if you know you're gonna die, just throw all your gear on the ground real quick, or put it in a cart or something like that, like if you know you're not gonna survive. But I've never actually done it, so that was the first. Still lost the gear, but, or the levels. And a lot of metal too. We had to throw a bunch of metal overboard, which sucked. I should have left it in those little boxes, I guess. Then when we finally got the Drakkar, we could have sailed back, or even sailed back with the longboat. The trouble is eating bone maws in the Red Sea with the longboat. Because the damage of the Red Sea plus the damage of the bone maw is like just a little too much, you know. One or the other, I think you'd be fine. I wonder how far you could sail in with the longboat. I wonder if you can make it all the way. I'd kind of like to try it, but I don't want to die doing it or lose a ship doing it. You might be able to get to the spires and then repair. You get to those big rocks and then you make like a workbench. You just like repair as you go. But then you got bone maws and you got buzzards, or what are they called? Vultures? Are they vultures or buzzards? I can't remember. We didn't have a belt, so don't have to worry about that. But I guess all we got back was the helmet and the chest, really. His bow is super cheap, pants are super cheap. Ooh, and the iron, that's actually a big one. That's actually a really big W, that we got the iron back. So we had like, I think we got like 4 stacks from those bridges in the Mistlands. That was so dumb. We didn't, what were you doing in the Mistlands and the Ashlands with the freaking wooden bow? Yeah, so it's like totally asking for trouble. You know, we should have stuck to the plan of like going to the mountains, getting the silver. Instead, we started messing around down in the Ashlands. Food is pretty tempting though. It's so good. It's like 90 health. It's like 20 more than our best one. So it's pretty tempting to go for it. I don't know. It's cool. It kind of reminds me of like the scale of serpents. Like when you first find a serpent, and you get that serpent meat and stew, and you got like, you know, maybe like forest food or swamp food. You know, you get like maybe 50, 60 health per piece, and then you get that. It's like 80. I mean, it's only 10 more, I think, than the Lox Pie, but still it feels like a pretty good bump. But yeah, it's good to kind of recover like this and shoot birds. And this is how we made our best character. We didn't grind any skills. We just built that house over there. We just built our big base. Then as we build, you know, like I said, you just shoot deer, you shoot birds, and you just kind of slowly get your skill levels up that way. And farming, lots of farming too. But recently we've been trying to grind the bow skill, and we got like a farm set up for it. And get that to like 50 or 60 before we even try to do anything. Before we even leave the meadows. And we've actually died more doing that. Maybe because the run and jump skills aren't maxed out. You know, they're like 30, 40. I guess we're just being more cocky too. Getting bored of doing the same grind over and over, so I'm trying to skip it a little bit more. Yeah, because that one character we had, like I said, he survived the longest. When we killed, did we kill Modder with him? No, he died right before Modder. And then we made another guy, and he killed Modder, and he lasted quite a while. But nowhere near as long as that other one did. The one had like level 100 and like 3 skills. He's a beast. He died to Wolf, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be fun going through the VODs and like flipping out all the deaths. I should actually start doing that now. I've got a couple of the more recent ones, but just bring that through. But I should start at the beginning. Just start making a file for them. This is going to go on for like another 3 months. I plan on finishing the game in like December. Maybe we'll end up earlier, but at this rate, I think I think another 4 months might be necessary. The longest hardcore playthrough in history. Level 12. Jump. Jump. The fish. What the fish? Get in there, fish. What are you doing? Like turtles hanging out on rocks. Alright. Oh, you're gonna try to get rid of that necktail. You're gonna do. Go. Yes, one more time. As many times as it takes. Hopefully we can get there below 20. But I'm thinking Ashlands is going to be absolutely a shit show. I'm thinking that's going to be... I mean, by that time we'll have the crossbow too, though, so that'll help. But, like, that landing is going to be insane. Like, hitting the shores. And our Drakkar is going to be crazy. I think we're just going to try to fight from the boat. I think that's the best strategy. Try to get a workbench down as quick as you can so that you can repair the boat and just kind of use the boat as like a little fortress. Because that boat's really strong. I mean, it'll be able to take a lot of damage from the mainland guys. I don't think the Morgans or anybody... Well, the... Oh, I just drank water the wrong way. I was talking and I sucked a bunch of water in. I got some bubble waters too. They're good. Although they didn't have the pamplemousse. Favorite one. I feel like such a dork saying that. Remember when my coworker told me about the pamplemousse? I laughed at him. I made fun of him for like a week. Drinking this LaCroix pamplemousse water. I was like, what the crap is that? Pamplemousse? Some made up freaking word? He's like, no, you're just an idiot. Turns out it's like some fruit or something, I don't know. It's really good too. Now I love it. It's like one of my favorite things to drink. But at first I laughed my ass off. Pamplemousse. I said, what the crap? Ah, tastes great though. Alright, so we got a couple arrows. Let's go spam these real quick. Try and get some skills. We got to go back to the plains. We're totally out of the really good food. Is that a raid? Oh my god, horde. Yeah, we're not dealing with this. We're not dealing with this. We're going up top of the tower. Yeah, we're gonna go hang out with the otter. Oh, our fire went out. It's unfortunate. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out here and pretend like nothing's going on. So chat, how you doing? You like the otter? It's pretty great. This build is officially called the Otter Lodge. He actually fits pretty good in there. He could go a little bit lower maybe. So then his head, so you don't have to go at an up angle like that. But I think we leave this board here. Or maybe we just... Oh, they're beating stuff up down there. I don't think they can get inside though. They can just hit the foundation a little bit. Oh man, that's a lot of them. That's all of them. Yeah, there's some rocks down there that can beat up, but unless the shaman comes in, the shaman could zap us all the way up here. Hopefully they don't see me. Actually, let's see. Do they see me? No, they don't see me all the way. The eye's like partially open. Let's go up higher. Yeah, let's go all the way up to the top. Horde's retreating. Yeah, get out of here, nerds. Got time for your BS. Figure out how to get up in my tower. Can't see nothing. How do we get up there? Trapped in the tower. Yeah, they're still down there. I can hear them. Gigglers. Probably needed that, but see what happens. We like to live dangerously. Man, this tower. How do we get up there? What the crap? Not there yet? How tall is this dang thing? Who built this? Who built this freaking nightmare? Oh, this is a nightmare. I built it for myself. The whole experience is just awful. Just dying and losing all your shit, and then like getting trapped in this tower, this jackass tower that we built. Oh my god, we did it all to ourselves too. This is totally my design. And part of the problem is like when I'm building this stuff, I had like really high jump skill, so I could just jump over this stuff. Now that we're like a fresh character, we're trying to navigate this place with like low jump skills. It's much harder because it wasn't designed for, you know. At the time I was like, oh yeah, I could jump over that, no problem. All right, we're almost there. We got a teleporter too. Or a portal. That's usually how we get up here. Oh, look at this. Oh man, we're almost there. There we go. Yeah, so we got a portal. That's how we normally get up here. But this is like the main floor of it. We got like a little bit of, like 2 more floors above us. But I think we're gonna open all that up and have like some really cool rafters and stuff. Some like trusses. And there's the big like bay window. Yeah, so the idea is you can stand here, then like look out these nice big windows. Yeah, I'll have to take out all the scaffolding in here and open up that view. And we'll plant some more trees. Maybe plant like a oak. Thinking of planting. Oh man, we got a goblin way over there. It's a shaman. Planting some like a oak tree forest. We're saving up oak seeds right now. We'll make a nice big oak forest out there. Yeah, I wish I would have picked the location somewhere a little more scenic. It's pretty flat here. But we got the spawn stones right there, and I wanted to build a really nice base right on the spawn. Yeah, I like the way that window looks. We had to redo the roof because we had all this built, and then we didn't have the window in. I gotta use the restroom real quick. But yeah, we had everything done, but we hadn't put the window in yet. So then I was like, okay, time to like finish it up, trim off the window, and like none of it lines up. The roof line is like 2 meters shorter on one side than the other side, and half the window sticking through the roof. Well, the other half is like flush. I started rebuilding all the all the roof to match the window. And there is some areas that doesn't still line up, but we've kind of tried to hide those areas as best we can. Kind of basically tried to correct in the areas that I thought would be more noticeable, like this big kind of bay window area. Should all be pretty symmetrical and even. But then like, so everything's really nice and even, like starting where I'm standing until it wraps around the corner. And then there's like this little spot. It's just like really janky. It's like but basically, I'm like hiding, like learning how to hide the mistakes. So then they're not as obvious. Under like scrutiny, you'd see them, but for the screenshot we're gonna take, you're not gonna see it at all. Chat doing? Chat. Is anyone home? YouTube, Twitch, chat. Hello. Twitch, you guys get a cat wizard and spinning frog. There you go. Get huge. How about a free huge on the house? Will that hype you up? There you go. Get huge. Alright. What are we doing? Besides hanging out with the otter. Yeah, this place is awesome. I love it. It's getting closer to like the vision or whatever. This will be cool here. It's the first time I've seen this wall from up high. I like it. So I think we're gonna go here, and then here's gonna turn back into grass, and we'll plant. Probably narrow this out a little bit more. But I want like a nice fish pond here, basically, like a really deep pond where I can throw all sorts of fish. plant some grass. Maybe plant like a birch tree or something cool. Maybe some flowers from over here. Plant around there like strategically. Maybe a big oak tree. Oh, and this wall here is gonna push all the way out to here. Yeah, that's the corner out there. That big mountain of dirt is the corner. So we're gonna bring this wall. We're gonna keep this graveyard. There's a big boat graveyard there. I don't know if you can see those stones. It's in kind of the shape of like a American football. We're gonna leave that. We're gonna put grass over there, and we're gonna make the wall kind of cut in like that, and back out to accommodate it. So I don't really want to dig it up. I kind of want to leave it, but it's like right in the middle, right where the wall's at. I kind of want to just go straight across to the wall. It's a complete nice square. Boom. Back to here. Just want to square it out. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen that stone from this angle. I like it. The bridge needs some work though. I don't know if we do, maybe, what do we do there? Like over the water? I don't really quite like how that looks. Like it doesn't look like it goes over the water at all. Maybe that needs to be deeper. And then yeah, we'll make pathways here. Pathways here, push that out. Plant some stuff over there, like a tree, some flowers. And then the idea is like, this will be the throne room up here. Put like the chair, you know, probably like here or something. And, or no, I'll put the bed there, and then like the chair would be like up here on top maybe. So then when you spawn it, so when you die, you spawn in here. You know, and you see the big picture window when you wake up. But the game's gonna be over before we ever actually realize that. So far we've just been sleeping in the kitchen. That's the reality of it. Sleeping in the kitchen. But yeah, that's the idea. So you die and then you wake up in the bed up there, then you drop down here. Swim in. It doesn't work. I can't just walk up. Then you come in here, get your food. Yeah, so this is the kind of the quasi bedroom right now. But all this stuff should be moved upstairs. Except for this, we can't move the Christmas tree for a full year, so we're kind of stuck. With this being the most comfortable spot. Yeah, all this stuff should be upstairs, and then you start up there. Maybe you put just like a portal here. Got some trophy fish. Look at them fish. Started playing around with some of the black marble between the windows there. It looks kind of cool. But we need to figure out how to cap it. Maybe we go all the way to the roof with them. Maybe just the tops of the windows. Play around with it some more. Try a couple different variations. But we did those. Yeah, you don't even really notice it until you look at it. Yeah, like it's kind of subtle almost. Like it's definitely different when you look at it. And it's got like something flat, you know. Yeah, I forgot about these. I didn't even notice these ones over here. Until I look down here, I guess, and I see it. It's more obvious that there's these columns. But yeah, we need to finish all of them. Do we got more? Oh, we do got more. I think let's focus on making arrows. We gotta make a crap ton of arrows. We just had a raid, so that's good. We won't be bothered. Won't be bothered by that for a while. Just gotta worry about meadows. Let's eat some banquet food. I think we got a banquet. That'll be enough for eat some cheap food. They're really low. Those deaths have really been eating up a lot of the food. I don't know. Yeah, where did all the food go? I feel like I've been trying to farm it, but like we're just running really low on it. Bring that. Yeah, we ate almost all the serpent, everything. Seems like it was just full. Yeah, these are close. Dominoes. Yeah, we should replant this forest today too. Got like 600 seeds now. This is kind of the last of it here, this corner. Crap. Or cart. Crap. Man, I hate how they're all rolling into the water. They just go swimming. Where'd I park the cart? I don't see it. Hidden under these logs. Is that it? Oh, did I break it? Right here, isn't it? Must have busted it. I don't see any nails though. Too dark, I can't. Yeah, I don't have the nails on me. Invisible. I either broke it and I have too much weight and I can't pick up the nails. I bet you when I come back in the day it's gonna be right there. Man, that's crazy. Am I going blind? Stumps? Keep looking at these stumps like they're logs. I just know I'm going to come back in the morning. It's going to be right here and it's going to make me mad. Or wood. Alright. Forget it, route. We're going to go sleep. Come back in the daylight. Yeah, I think we're going to replant this whole thing. I guess we'll keep making arrows too until we get a decent amount, and then once we get 5,000 or something, then we'll go level the bow up a little bit. We gotta run some ads. Alright, we'll be right back, Jack. Be right back. After these messages. We'll be right back. Look at all them seeds. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 775. And we're still not done. Crap, we didn't repair the axe. That's the most I've ever had. I think 500 was the most I've ever had before. This next forest is going to be absolutely insane. I don't want to try something. I think you can plant them like directly next to each other and just like stack the ever-loving crap out of them if you don't come back for like 4 days, and then they just pop and they'll all pop up together. But if you are in the chunk while they're trying to grow, it won't let them and they'll die. Like the game will pick one or the other to favor and then it'll kill off the other one. But I think if you're not there, it just calculates them the same time when you re-enter the chunk. And some of those are really, really close to each other. Like more than I would think is possible. I think that's what happened. Because when you come back, it starts calculating everything, and everything will just pop at once. We didn't sleep either, did we? Well, let's just keep chopping. I'll just chop everything down. We're almost there. We got this last little section here. Oh, there's a lot of trees in here. Yeah, we'll turn all this into arrows. Whoa. Still can't find the cart. Disappeared. There it is. I see it. I see the cart. It was hidden. Ah, it's pretty well hidden. Oh, troll raid. It's actually kind of scary. Maybe the log will protect us. Got one behind us now too, though. It's surrounded. Those rocks will hurt. Run potion. More than two should pop at a time. We just try to keep these two alive so we don't get any more spawns. Get away from them pigs! Alright, just gotta get rid of this guy now. Kinda like to kill him for the gold, but that other one go. Hopefully despawn. Grey dwarf in there. Should have killed him. No, he's killing pigs. Pigs are loose. Get out. Goodness, how much pigs escaped. Beautiful. We had quite a few in there. We'll just let them run around. Start feeding them out here. Populate with pigs. Invasive species. We did that with the wolves. And we actually broke our server. It's crazy. We let the wolves just go on the meadows, 2-star wolves. And they would chase and eat pigs and propagate. It was wild. I eventually had to run dep commands and like do the kill all command and like remove all drops command. Get banned, nerd. Yeah. That's what you get. That's what you get, nerd. You get banned. Get out of here. No more blah blah for you. Trying to spam bot crap in here. Only humans, please. Cheap viewers. Yeah, I heard they're cracking down on view bots. We're in big trouble, guys. We're in big trouble. Our number's gonna drop significantly. I got a feeling. It's gonna wreck our channel, guys. We're gonna start all over. We're gonna start from scratch. We're gonna lose our view botters. Yeah, I wonder which platforms, or I wonder which streamers are going to be the most affected, though. Because I've been saying, like, since I started doing this, that I now assume everybody view bots who has more than like 100 viewers. To some degree, like whether it's 10% of their viewers or like 90% of the viewers, I'm not sure. But I think it's like the Tour de France or the WWF. Or WWE wrestling or whatever, where everyone's like, oh no, I don't do steroids, and everybody does and performance enhancing drugs. They all pass their tests though and say they don't. I've always kind of assumed, at least the last like year I've been doing this, that's kind of the case. And now Twitch has officially said so. So I'm curious to see what changes, if anything. I imagine it'd still be really hard to detect view bots. And I watched some reactions to it or whatever, and people were saying that these systems have been in place, they just haven't been enforcing them. So I used to see that in video games, right? Like, especially like Diablo 2, I used to pay a lot of attention to it. But a new bot would come out. I used to run Pendle skin bots in Diablo 2. And like, they'd ban in waves, right? So they'd collect data. They'd like let you run the bot for like a month or a week or whatever. They'd collect all the data they need on it. And then ban it. So I'm assuming maybe it's kind of the same strategy with Twitch, where they let you view bot, or they kind of let it get rampant, you know, and then so a lot of stuff kind of comes to the surface, and it's like easier for them to track it down, figure out what's going on, figure out patterns, you know. Yeah, it's interesting. I was thinking like, well, with AI, you'd be able to really detect the view bots, right? But then like, it's AI doing the view bots. So like, can it detect itself? It's such a weird era. Yeah, so you have AI bots in the chat pretending to be humans. You have AI bots trying to detect the AI pretending to be human. Yeah, it's so strange. Got bots going after bots. Trying to get the human attention. That's what it is. The bots are vying for our attention. AI. Yeah, we used the little AI on the channel to try and make some clips, but I don't know if it's really worth it. First of all, I don't like having some company, I have no idea who they are, have access to like all my streams. You know, like they make you sign that thing or whatever. But it's nice to have it help you analyze like an 8-hour VOD or 4-hour VOD or whatever. I guess if we're doing 3 hours, it's not as tedious to go through and scrub through and try to find cool stuff. But like the 8-hour ones are pretty tough. Because even if you watch it at like double speed, that's still like 4-hour review. You know? It's a lot of time. This thing, you can just load up a video. It takes 2 minutes maybe to upload a video into it for analyzation. Then the analyzation takes another 2 minutes or something. And it can scrub like a 3-hour VOD, and like it'll pull out moments where there's laughter, or like moments of like increased audio, like tension or whatever. So it scans for like certain factors or whatever, certain markers, and then you can adjust that to like what it searches for. I don't know if there's any video. I think it was all audio cues it would look for, though. I'm not sure if there's any video things you could set, but it's pretty cool. It's called Powder AI. But yeah, I used it once, and so the trouble is that anything you clip through the program gets a watermark, and you either have to pay to get that, so it doesn't go on there automatically, or you got to manually edit it in another software. So it's like an extra step. So like it saves time, but then like it adds a little bit of extra time because you got to. Whereas if I just do a clip straight from Twitch, I can export that into any other platform with no watermark. You know what I mean? But this one has like, it's interesting because like in the clipping you also have editing. Like it's a editing suite, clipping. It's like a full deal. You can even do closed captions. Although that didn't work. That part didn't work for me. It was supposed to, but the closed captions are supposed to read the VOD and then give you like a transcript or whatever. But it didn't really work. It'd give me like the first one, the first word or whatever, and that was it. Be right back. What was I yapping about? I need a fresh water. I'm severely hydrated, but I enjoy the hydration. We're going for ice cubes and fizzy water. We're getting fancy. We're getting fancy, folks. Frozen ice cubes. Absolutely huge. You know, I haven't been drinking soda for the last 5 years now. But I used to love it. Coca-Cola, Mountain Dew. Sugar and the caffeine, just like prime game fuel. Yeah, I've cut out sugar pretty much altogether. Although I do get candy once in a while still. I guess kind of replaces the sugar of the beverage, but it's not liquid, right? So it's probably a little bit slower to digest. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I guess especially when you're talking about stuff like cane sugar versus high fructose corn syrup. That stuff's pretty bad. Diabetes fuel. Not that I was afraid of. I was heading into diabetes territory. Yeah, I missed like a freaking can of Coke or a can of Mountain Dew. Ah, those cans of bubble water work pretty good though. You get that carbonation in the mouth, bites you, kind of burns. Kind of similar. It's a nice day. Holy shit, it's sunny out. Better water the plants. Got some little window house plants. Like to give them a little extra water when it's sunny out. Here. Sort of wandering around the apartment there. But you guys look at the death board. Where is now live streaming HC Valheim. 0 days since last incident. Let me check the Discord, make sure we're not spamming the crap out of everybody like yesterday. Oh no, it looks like it did it once. Good. 1209. Check mine. 1206. Oh, interesting. It doesn't post them all at the same time. Sorry, I started chatting with somebody on Discord. He's talking about Cataclysm. Cataclysm was a pretty good expansion. Wasn't bad. I think Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King were the best though. But Wrath of the Lich King is when it all started going downhill. Finder, Raid Finder, all that kind of... No, Raid Finder I think was introduced. No, that was Group Finder too, wasn't it? Yeah, that was bad. Group Finder was... It was so good that I stopped grouping with my guild. Because I would tank in these dungeons that like I could just absolutely crush, and I could just do like, I don't know, 5 or 6 an hour or something like that. and I'd get this bag for tanking. I'd get this extra like reward besides like these badges. It's like straight gold. So you could farm gold, and then you get this bag with like a chance of like these super rare mounts in them. And so I just did that all day. I was like, yeah, sorry guys, I need to do the random dungeon finder for my tote bag or whatever the crap it was. It was just too good. Like, and I could constantly get queues like instant. Nobody else wanted to tank, and it was good for like everybody who hadn't played in the guild and like had a friend who was a tank, right? Because they'd wait in queue for 45 minutes to try and get into a dungeon with a tank like me, right? Like, or any tank, anybody who's playing that role. And then healers were the second most hardest to find. And so then they made that system, and then yeah, I just leaned into it. I was like, okay, I'll just freaking do this all the time. And I'd show up for raids and stuff, but I stopped like socializing with my guild. I stopped hanging out with them. So I was really into, you know, min-maxing shit. And that was like now the best way to do it. You just spam those heroic dungeons. And then I think Raid Finder came out. Was it that expansion or was it the next one? But Wrath was the last one I really raided in. Killing the Lich King was amazing. The whole lead up to it, the Warcraft 3 with the storyline carrying through to the MMO. That was golden age of MMO, I'd say. I mean, it wasn't very sandboxy, but like, yeah, the theme park MMO experience, I think that was it. Yet everybody and their mom, like, literally playing, like, everybody played it. It was on commercials on TV. It was a major pop culture phenomenon event. It was pretty fun to be a part of, getting in early and watching it blow up. At that point, I was already like a Blizzard fanboy. Like, I loved Diablo 2 or Diablo, specifically Diablo 2 is the one I got. I didn't have a computer until 99, so I missed out on Diablo 1. But I'd watch friends play it, and I was like, what is this game? It's amazing. And then I finally got a computer and got Diablo 2. And I played that game. I played some Warcraft 3 too, and then that came out, Warcraft 3 later. But I love Diablo 2, that was kind of my game. And I pretty much played it until Warcraft came out, World of Warcraft. Even though it was like, you know, still old, but... So I was already like sold on the Blizzard game, you know. And that game launched, and I was like, oh my goodness, I gotta get... And I missed the first wave, I didn't have a pre-order. So I went to the store to try and buy it, and they were all out of boxes. Because back then you needed the CD in the box. And they ran out, and so I had to wait for like the second wave or whatever. So I was like maybe 2 or 3 months late, I think. Maybe it wasn't quite that much. But I remember, yeah, not being able to get it right away. I had to wait a couple weeks or whatever it was. And it was janky, man. The internet connection in my house is so bad. I think I was using like dial-up or something at the time. I remember teleporting around, getting stuck in like the mining animation. Just like sliding around my torrent. It was bad. It was great though. That was like my first real entry into a online universe kind of deal. I guess the OG, you know, it'd have to be like, what's it called? Oblivion, right? Oblivion and EverQuest. But they were too niche for me. They weren't really quite popularized enough, you know? They were a little too difficult. That's kind of like Valheim too, right? Like Valheim's kind of like this middle ground between like super nerdy gameplay where you gotta min-max and everything and like a fun casual experience. Right? Like you don't have to eat the food, like you can, like you won't die, you know? You won't die from exposure like other hardcore survival games. So it's, the games I go in for are these games that are like, you know, they got the easy to play kind of aspect to them. You know, they're kind of fun just to casually play, simple enough, a couple buttons. But you want to get like really into it, you can. There's like layers. It's like an onion. And it's a really hard balance to do. You know, to have the simplicity of anybody can play it. Very few can master it, kind of deal. Like it's either just like super complex and obtuse and nobody gets it. You know, very few people master it. Nobody enjoys playing it on a casual level. You know, it's kind of a bad spot to be in. Unless you've already cultivated that hardcore audience, right? Like Tarkov somehow did that. Right? Like the beginner experience of that game's terrible. But it's held its spot as like this hardcore extraction shooter for a long time now. I've never actually gotten very deep into it. I played it like one time, died instantly, and then I was like, okay, I suck. I don't feel like investing time to get better, so I'm just gonna not play this game. Yeah, because I just got murdered. It was like, I remember loading out with like just a couple things. So I was like, okay, well I'm probably gonna die, so let's just bring like a pistol or something. So I brought like a pistol with like base ammo. And I walked through like one building, I think I was in the second building. And I heard footsteps and I was like, oh shit, someone's coming. So I went and hid behind like a bar. And they just came right to me. They just walked straight at me behind the bar. And as soon as they popped around the corner of the bar, I started blasting. But I either didn't hit them or they had armor on, and they returned fire with something bigger. And just absolutely wrecked me. They had probably an armor and, yeah, bigger caliber. I just had my little pistol. I was just bouncing off them. But I was like, oh, okay, this game is, you know, obviously going to take some time investment. I've just never been into shooters for some reason. I don't know. Maybe Doom or Soldier of Fortune. That's an old game. I'm dating myself there, but I really don't care. Yeah, Soldier of Fortune by Raven Software was the shit. That game was freaking wild for its time. Had this thing called the Ghoul system. What is it? Was that? Oops. Crap. Didn't mean to do that. The Ghoul system. What was that short for? Ghoul. Ghoul. But it was this really cool system where like each model is broken down into like 12 parts or something like that. The board is attacking. Are you kidding me? Here? We're out of here. We're gonna get our wood and get out of here. So last time we waited long enough and the raid did go away. We did that at the farm, we just bounced. And eventually the raid did go away. But most of the mobs were still there. But everything freezes when you leave the chunk, so pigs are safe. Pigs are safe. Look at all these arrows. We're gonna batch craft 5 times. Anyways, what was I saying? Got troll raided there. What was I talking about? Probably not that important. I can't remember what I was talking about. Too excited about the batch crafting. Yeah, the raid like reset my brain. Look at that batch crafting. 100 at a time. That's so huge. You just gotta hold it down right at the end though. Oh wait, it doesn't work though. Wait, can you hack it? So you start with this, and then at the end you hit it to that, and you get 100. Let's see if it works. Did it work? Or did it just make 20? Can't tell. So it should take 50, otherwise it'll take 20 out of here. I'm really confused at what it's doing. So does it just make 20 now? Or is it still gonna make 100? Can't do math. There you go. Let's take all these out. Oh, we got 1. Strange. There. Okay. So let's see what we get. We should get 20. We hit this. Should get 100 if we hit that. So I want to try and start with the 20 and then at the end hit the 100 and see if we get the 100. We got 20. Try it again. Got 20. Okay. So at what point? You gotta do it there. So can I let go of it then? Okay, I don't have to hold it down. That's what I was trying to figure out, if I had to hold down the shift key. Because it looks like it changes back. I mean, it does toggle back, but once you start crafting, there you go. We got it figured out. We're genius. You just gotta click on it while it's toggled. Then I thought maybe we figured out a hack where you could do the fast craft at 20 times and then at the end switch it back to 100. Oh, we can't go get the rest of our logs though. Okay, we can go blast all these arrows. We got a lot now. This will get us a couple levels. This will get us like 30. Get us like level 30. Oh yeah, we got all these too. Huge. Look at all of them. Look at them. Look at them. Look at all of them. That seed away. Skill. Jump skill. Jump skill. Jump skill. What's this guy doing over here? Sunbathing? Let's get rid of the axe. Probably bring some food too. Oh, speaking of food, well, gotta run them on food. I was gonna say we should go to the ranch and farm some lox, but we need to get the bow skill higher. 23, it's nothing. Nothing. A lot of food too. Down to wolf skewers and blast of the fish. Plenty of bread. Let's go blast these arrows. We got level 20. Try to keep track of how many levels we get. It's a crap load of arrows. Ashland, we're not going there. Oh, what happened to the portal? They must have got inside and destroyed the portal? No way. They got metal on me? What the crap? That's crazy. How'd they get through that wall? Maybe a shaman? Look at that. The portal's down. I mean, this is on this island somewhere, so we can go find it. But that's crazy. Even at the ranch, when the goblins were right on top of me, after I went through the portal, they didn't attack the portal. Something must have happened. Weird. I wish I knew what happened. Because that was a pretty fortified base in there. The portal was near the wall, so maybe if a berserker attacked the wall, or... But even then, I think the... yeah, that's crazy. Well, I guess we're not going back there for a while. Oh, and we did clean up the farm too. So before we did the boat run, and we had no gear, and we just died. We went through here naked, and we pulled the goblins away. See if they're still away. Yeah, see I had them chase me over here. Oh yeah, and the locks broke out. That's right. The locks stomped them, but the locks are a mess. Then we died, but we didn't have any gear or anything, so I didn't count that one. I didn't register it on the board. But yeah, we did that before we did the boat. We came over here and freed this place up, and they're like right on me. But we ran over here and got like stuck here. So we had like 0 health. We didn't eat anything. We died there. Then we came back again, and then they were there, so we were able to run around and got them over to the locks. And the locks broke through the pen and took care of them. But the raid was over, which is cool. So how are we gonna get back to the? What's my leaf bug doing? I'm gonna check on my leaf bug real quick. Make sure it's not stuck. Sometimes they get stuck in the corners because they're really dumb. Oh no, she's just eating. Keep these big Malaysian leaf bugs in a terrarium. In there, they're cool, but like they're really simple buggies. They're huge too. They get massive. They get like 6 inches. Big flat, like a big maple leaf or something. Cool. I'll post them on the Discord someday. But yeah, they can only really go like up. They can't really go down. So like they'll climb on there, and they eat these big bramble branches. So I put these big bramble branches in their terrarium, and then they climb around and eat the leaves. And it's funny because like they'll only pretty much climb upwards, and so like you gotta like reset them basically. They'll climb up the bramble, you know, eat all the top leaves, and then like they can't figure out how to like go eat the lower leaves. They only eat from like the top to the bottom, so then they get stuck at the top, and they'll try to like turn around, but they don't really know how. Kind of reminds me of like a cat getting stuck in a tree or something. But I think what these guys' strategy is they have these big flat bodies and wings when they're adults, but they can't really fly. So I'm assuming what they do is they get to like the top of a tree, they eat all the leaves, and then they just jump basically, or they fall, and they kind of glide down to like the next spot, and then start over and eat their way back up, and then fall and glide down. Be a pretty efficient way of traveling. Right, you're not doing backtracking. You're only climbing up once, so you're not using a whole lot of energy. Yeah, the boat was here. I'd forgotten we had been fishing here. It's like a piece of copper. Yes, we came here. So we went to the ranch, got the goblins out of there, and then I was like, where's the boat at? I could not remember where the freaking boat was. And I had to go watch the VOD to remember that it was here. So we came here, busted that up, and then went on the mission, which I thought was a suicide mission. I really didn't think we were gonna make it. But we did. And I recorded it because I figured it'd be entertaining, whether we survive or not. And yeah, I just didn't really feel like turning off the stream, yapping. And it's good for editing, so now I have like a little bit extra content there to edit with. I'm trying to box in these 2-star. And the idea is like clean off all these ones on the outside. But then I always have these ones in the inside here. So once the bow gets strong enough, you can keep up with the spawn rate. Right now you can't. But once you can, yeah, you want to keep these, keep like a brood and a shaman aim, so then you can farm them. But these guys will break this wall, so we gotta kind of thin them out a little bit. Then we can do like some spam blasting. I think we almost got them caught up. These guys got stars, though, so it's gonna be kind of tough. Should that 1-star brood there. Shit. It'll take forever. Good thing we got a few arrows. Alright, level 24. Just can't. Let's try to get some more levels. That ain't working. Just spam this guy here. Away. There, that's where I want him to be, in this corner here. Perfect. Oh, get back there. Oh. Yeah, underneath doesn't really work. This guy can get out of there. Oh, there they are. where they're at. The wall. Ah, shit. Trying to get the wall in there. Yeah, there's too many in there. We gotta get rid of this regular one. Having a 2-star shaman and the 2-star breed is plenty. Just spam attack those guys all day. Uh-oh. He's fell in there. He's huge. Let me kill this 1-star here too. Oh, we got him now, chat. That's just where we want him. Give me the logs. Give me the logs. Yeah, so you got them thin, keep them thinned down, otherwise they break all this stuff, especially those brutes. Now we got them pinned in this corner. This is great here. Yeah, maybe keep both shamans in there. Jeez, yeah, let's get the mass over here. Too many. Little corrals, maybe kind of. Bring some fire arrows or something? I don't know. You know what would clear them out really fast is the poison bombs. Might be kind of fun actually. But we want to level this bow skill up. No shortage of great orbs though, that's good. I'll get these guys thinned out a little bit and then spam attack those ones. Get some real levels. This isn't really efficient level in here, but You don't have to charge it up to get the full benefit of experience. You just gotta tap it. But these guys are wrecking my base, so thin them out a little bit. Wow, we're almost caught up. Maybe we are. Maybe if we stand over here, they're not coming over. Not tall enough there, though. Come on, come around the corner. Come on. Peek. Come on. Do it. Yeah. That's a lot of stone and wood. That's good. Especially the stone. It's like a pain in the butt to farm. We don't have any inventory space. Some rocks. We got a couple blue eyes, that's good. Let's backstock of those. Resin's not a bad one to keep either. You know, I should make that wall double thick, huh? They're gonna break that eventually. Sooner than later. Yeah, this one out here. You beat me up. There, now if one breaks, we still got backup. Oh, we didn't make it all the way around, so there's like a hole. Yeah, no wood either. Alright, they're pretty much taken care of. Let's spam some arrows. Alright, next 5 hours, chat. Here we go. We're 28. Gotta go through all these arrows. Got a workbench right here we can repair and a fire. We can rest. 5 hours, chat. Are you ready to lock in? I am. Time to get huge. Time to get huge. Why isn't the Nightbot working? I haven't seen Nightbot all day. Yeah, not even doing damage to him. You got 2 shamans in there with him to heal him. 30, here we go. Getting huge. In case anybody's tuning in, you're not sure what's going on here. We trapped a 2-star brute, 2-star shaman. Now we're just spamming arrows on the brute because you get full experience whether the bow's drawn or not. So you just tap attack, make an inventory full of arrows. What's up, Darmok? Yeah, we're getting huge here. Level 31. Dude, we had a harrowing day yesterday, last night. We recapped in the beginning of the VOD. Basically, I died to a serpent in the Red Sea, and then I went back with the little boat, naked, and scooped up the cargo on the. I'd hit all my armor in the cargo of the ship, so it didn't delete when our character died. We cheated death basically, and then we cheated death 2 more times to retrieve it. It was huge. It'll make a good video. Actually huge, yep. Yeah, so this is the first gear I've ever saved from a hardcore death right here. Those 4 pieces. And this bow, actually. But the bow's kind of junky, so it doesn't matter. Our character still died, we still lost our levels, but yeah, we killed the serpent, and the boat was like pretty much destroyed. So I tried to get the boat out of there and it sank. But I had a bunch of cargo in the hold, and then it spawns like little cubes, these like little storage boxes. So before we boiled to death in the Red Sea, I was able to strip all the gear off and throw it into those cargo boxes. And then we died, and then I came back, yeah, with a little boat. And here we are. Trying to get our skills back up now. Again, here we are again. This seems to keep happening. Too much horsing around. We shouldn't have been in the Ashlands. What were we doing in the frickin' Ashlands? We had no business being down. But there we are. Fighting bone moths with the fine wood bow. You're just in time for ads, Darmok. Huge. Be back in 3 minutes, sir. You didn't watch ads coming in, did you? You did. You won't have to watch these ones. Probably already gone. Probably already watching Kabobbles. Is Kabobbles live? Seen he was playing Diablo 2 last night. And he wanted to load it up. Do some Diablo 2-age. Been a while since I played that one. Months. You're still here? Huge. Did you get the Proto Drake? I didn't watch the last couple. I'm guessing you didn't, but I just gotta ask. I'm sure you're gonna make like an actual, like a full-length video, or like maybe like a longer video. You'll make like a short about it when you find it, though, right? Or like a video about it or something. You're gonna find it. I know you are. It's gonna take you forever, but eventually. Just keep at it. It's not that rare, is it? I mean, I know it's rare, but like... from like 2 videos for it. Do like a how... you should do a how-to guide is what you should do. Those are really hot on YouTube. Like, that's how you get attention on YouTube, is you make how-to videos. Like, nobody really cares about like Riz clips and shit unless you're already like famous. That's been my discovery anyways. The how-to and the tutorials do super good if you're nobody, but if you're making like, you know, Squeegee G and the Boy Riz clips, no one gives a shit. Even if it's like hype gameplay, like it just doesn't matter, you know? It just doesn't do well. Like, it's still fun to make, it's just, you don't get the numbers, you know? But how-to on YouTube is huge. How-to on YouTube, I would say, is like #1 way to get traction. Like the guys I play Legacy with, all the guys who made guides did twice as well as I did. Pretty consistently too, so I don't think it was just like one guy or two guys that like, I'm talking out of like maybe a dozen guys all making content for that game. Like the half that did how-to guides all did way better than the other guys. That's kind of mainly what I'm basing that on. It's just that I don't know like what it's like statistically, like across the board. I just got my anecdotal evidence. That's all I got. It's easy to farm though. Oh yeah, it is. You just do that loop. But if you don't know the loop, if you have like 30 hours with nothing to do. Oh, okay, so you just like switch layers or something, or switch servers, and you just keep doing the same loop over and over and over. And that's how people get it. What's the percent? Like 1% or? So I got a couple rare things in WoW with low drop rates, but I don't think I got anything super rare. I got the Headless Horseman mount. Is that a rare one? I got Onyxia. What else do I got? Trying to think. Back to quality content. Yeah, Kabobbles is quality content. This is just Kabobbles waiting room here. You can still make guides. I feel like there's very few people who know more about Warrior than you. Oh yeah, well that's true for that game specifically. Yeah, there's definitely people who play it better, but as far as I know, I'm the oldest player of that game, basically. There's maybe 2 other guys who've been playing since I started. They're still around. That's it. I think Undead's like a warrior I can't beat. I think he's been around since the beginning. Henry disappeared. We have had a couple other guys kind of come and go who are like good, but didn't really hang around. Yeah, it's true. I still could, but I don't know, man. That game. I don't know if that game's doing well. Like the numbers are fine, but 2 of my favorite devs no longer work there, and I'm kind of like, oh, what's that about? You know. One of them, I heard his contract ran out, and it didn't get renewed. And I haven't heard anything about the second one, but the second one was like the principal level designer with like tons of experience in World of Warcraft. So he's not working there anymore. That's a big deal. The other guy was like an industry vet, but he wasn't like part of like the Notorious crew. He's just like a contract hire. But I don't know. It's kind of sketchy that they lost both of those guys. 2 of my favorite ones. So I think they're getting down to the wire. I think pretty soon it's going to be like the CEO and like maybe the financial executive officer who's pretty active. Yeah, it's weird. So, like, but there's no one. I wouldn't announce it, I guess, if I was them, right? That like they're laying people off. You just kind of quietly do it and hope that you can continue to kind of keep moving as long as you can. Because what they're trying to do is get to like a gold master quality of the game, right? Like they're trying to get it to a point where they can package it up and put it on a disc and sell it to consoles. I think that's the next move, basically, is get it polished and bug-free enough that you could sell it as like a finished game on console. And that would be good. Then they would get a big influx of money. Although last season was the best one we had. We had like 3,000 players last season, or almost 4,000 players. I want to say the game sold 400,000 copies. So I think I heard it about broke even. I don't know. Horseman is way more rare than. Oh really? No, best way to get is literally. Oh, you just camp. You just stay there. That makes sense. You just stay there and wait for the spawn. Yeah, I haven't done that in Warcraft since Broken Tooth and the Hunter Demons. Kind of the last time I did that back in the vanilla. Remember sitting there waiting for hours for that Hunter Demon to respawn, and then you'd start it, and then a rogue would like pop out of stealth and like hit it with a dagger and despawn it, and then run away. Oh my god. Then you just chase them the rest of the next 4 hours, start a big fight. Get your buddies to come in and try to hunt them down. Or you go to the next location. That was actually really cool. That was a really fun experience. Oh yep, they already knocked this outer wall down. Yeah, we got poisoned. We don't like poison. I gotta be careful. I don't have any potions on me. Oh, we're getting brutes again. Yeah, I'm afraid Legacy's winding down. Because if they lose their principal level design, I mean, they got another level designer. I don't know if she's still working there or not, but that means no more levels, right? And the other guy was the sound guy. And video games are made up of two things: audio and visual. So you don't have a lead sound guy. Not good. But this is all just speculation. There's nothing official, but kind of a bummer. Two of your favorite devs are gone. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what this next season brings. Last season was good. They topped the numbers. Biggest problem with the Legacy is it released far too... Yeah, it was. Super early. Now it's in a much better state. Now it's got 3 maps. It's got an extra character. Yeah, it needed like another year, right? If you could have released it with Wizard and Paladin, this full Greenwood map with like the 3 points of interest, with maybe the Karth map, which is like the next big epic map, but maybe only like 1 point interest on that, and then you could add. But yeah, they spent like 2 years, I think, on that first map, and I know they're working on the Karth map now, but I think it's really, really rough, and that's why they haven't talked about it, or they might have stopped working on it altogether. This patch, they're adding more content though. So this patch, they're adding a new player map, which is going to be mostly PvE. And then there's going to be like a zone in there that's PvP. So it's going to be 80% PvE, with a PvE zone near the end, with harder mobs and stuff. And this zone's only going to drop like white gear and food. Maybe green gear, right? Like maybe green gear, but very rare. Green gear is going to be super rare. So then if you want to get like the, if you want to get like a full set of greens, if you want to get a full set of blues and epics and legendaries, you're going to have to go into these harder maps. So that's how they're trying to break up the game. They're not trying to do ranked matchmaking. They're trying to make different maps with different experiences. So then the new player will be like, we're going to go to the farm, we're going to get food, we're going to learn how to kill these monsters. And then once we get some white gear, maybe some greens, we're going to try to dip our toes into these full PvP maps, and he said the loot difference will be like 1 to 10, So like if you want loot, if you want to progress through the game, you're going to have to do these other maps. But this first map will be good for food. You can get stocked up on food and resources, but no gear really. A little bit of gear, but like maybe just a couple greens, And then the PvP area will have like higher tier, so that's probably where you'll get the green gear in that map. So that's intended to be like the first map. It's called the farm. And then you got Greenwood, which is the big sprawling day map. Then you got a night version of that with a whole cast of unique monsters. And then you got the Crypt, which has another cast of unique monsters. But it's smaller, more compact, PvP kind of focused. Yeah, I really like everything they've done. It's just too early, like you're saying. Like, Like they ran out of funding like a year earlier than they were expecting, or maybe they ran into development troubles. But they did the whole thing for like less than 20 million, which seems pretty good, right? Like, or you know what? People might have pulled funding too, like OTK. Like, I don't know if maybe they put in like a first round of investment and then weren't impressed, and then so like the second round they're like, eh. So I don't know if I don't think there's partners with them anymore. I remember launch day, I was going around bigger streamers and seeing the reaction. It was not good. Yeah, the whole launch is pretty rough. The numbers held up pretty good though. Like, so the first season, it got down to 50 players, and this season, it's down to like 150 players. So there is growth. Like it is growing. But I don't know if it's growing fast enough to keep it afloat, right? That's the whole predicament, is like, and there's so many competitors too, it's wild. But yeah, I'm curious to see where it goes. I need to play it later. I haven't played it in a while. I log in once in a while, do some dueling. Another year, probably make, yeah, and they're heading there. It's already a way better game. Like, they've done a lot of work to it, especially like from the time I started playing it. They've done so much work, like, and it's pretty quick too. Like, it's actually not bad. Like, but that feels more like recent. It feels like, what were they doing the first 3 years, you know? I'm supposed to just figuring out what to make, right? You got to kind of figure out what to make first and iterate a lot. Yeah, see, that's the thing, man. It's like all these really great games were like baked in a studio for like 12 years a lot of times, you know, and like the design has been punched around for like another 5 years before that, like, and then a lot of times we as the public don't even see that, you know, and the game never launches, we don't know about it, but then they take all that research and development and then make another project off of it. And being an indie studio, you don't have that kind of grind, you know, like you just have to freaking make something off the cuff, and it's got to work the first time. Otherwise, you're going home, you know. Where I remember Blizzard always had like a couple games, 2-3 games in the oven. It was baking, and then they would kind of scrap it and take one part from this, another part from that. Parallel development, it's called. That's what it's called. You develop a bunch of stuff in parallel, and then like half of it doesn't work, or 90% of it doesn't work, but you take the R&D from the other stuff. So they don't have any of that benefit, you know? Makes it way harder. Much more recent. We'll probably make it a much better game. Yeah, they're working on it, and it's getting better, but when you first played the alpha, floor didn't have textures. Yeah, the floor didn't have textures. A lot of the points of interest were just like gray box or whatever. There was only there wasn't a rogue. Yeah, see, rogues. Yeah, there was warrior, hunter. What's the other one? And priest. There's only 3 when I started. There's only 3 classes. And now they've added rogue and wizard. So they've added 2 classes and like 3 maps, and polished the shit out of it. But it's still pretty buggy. That's kind of the thing that bothers me the most about it, is that it's buggy. Like, there's so many little things on the characters that don't work quite right. Like, it feels like it was built just really chaotically. And, like, there's lots of redundancies and just, like, I don't know. I want to play a game that feels, like, solid, you know? Like, the code is just, like, super, super solid, and, like even Valheim, the netcode sucks for it. Like, it's just, like, really weird system that I don't even understand, and, like, it limits the game so much. You can basically only have like 10 player multiplayer because of it. Like the way it loads the chunks and stuff, it's like really wonky. I don't know, no game's perfect, man. And when they start building these, a lot of times they don't know what they are, and then they change, and then, like, I don't know. It's a hard thing to do, to make a game that actually makes it to launch. So that was one of the first things the CEO said when I started listening to the dev talks. He's like, I just want to put this out there. He's like, it's almost a miracle if any game this day makes it out of early access. That was one of the first things he said, so I respected that. I was like, yeah. Okay, I'm with you, buddy. Let's try this. He's like, it's basically a miracle. He's like, but we made it this far. We gotta keep going, you know. And so I really respect that, just that team, and that, you know, their attempt to make the greatest action RPG game ever made. You know, like, they really. I feel like they really believe that. Like, they really gave it a good shot. And maybe it's still slow brewing, you know? I don't know. Pretty much every time I go in there, into the social hub, I find new people. Yeah, if they can keep their overhead costs low enough, I guess that's... And maybe that's why they're letting these people go, is because they're trying to, like, skeleton crew, you know? And just have, like, a couple people working on it full time until they can get to this gold master they're talking about. And then they can package it up and sell it as like a console game. Then you'd have a bunch of money you can play with, experiment with. Maybe losing core people like that, though. Yeah, right? Because they, especially if they've been working on it since the beginning, so they know all the ins and outs, like the onboarding. Because you have to, like, walk somebody through all the shit you've done, especially if it hasn't been like a really clean build. Like, if it's been a really chaotic build, there's going to be so much. The next guy is going to have to spend time just trying to figure out why they did this. Yeah. Yep, that's probably been the most, like, telltale sign I've seen. Like, the sound guy, I thought, oh, okay, maybe. But then I seen that the principal level designer is no longer. But I just seen his like, none of this stuff's been officially stated. I just seen his Discord profile was no longer on their team or whatever. Like, he got moved to a new role, and the new role was like Notorious Alumni or something. Which I think alumni means, like, path, right? And if you're an alumni of a school, it's like... Guess we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, that's a thing. But yeah, I still log in and play. I kind of hang out in, like, the lodge area. I go into the social hub duel some new guys, answer some questions for them. So I still enjoy it. I just don't enjoy it. And like next season will be different too. It's always really fun, like those first 2 weeks. Like that's like the most exciting it is. Then it kind of like peters out quick for me. After I get like my warrior leveled up, then I'm kind of like, okay, which one of these lodge upgrades do I really want to chase? And then I'll chase a couple of those, and then I start getting bored with it. The PvP is good, I'm just not very good at it. So it's like discouraging. Just like lose all the time. Maybe if I was better at it, it'd be more fun, but... Can't get rest. These guys keep messing with me. Try to make a little platform up higher, maybe. Yeah, they're removing my comfort, my resting buff. They're getting too close. This might work there. We're up a little bit higher now. What you been doing? You been just playing World of Warcraft, or? Right, that worked. We just had to get up a little higher. I mean, I assume you're doing it. You're playing Warcraft for more than just the Drake. Way too much WoW? Nice. What have you been doing in there? I'm curious. Raids? Are you in like a guild and stuff? They had a collector's bounty event. A ton of footage I need to go through. What's that? Collective bounty. See, I don't know what any of the events are. No idea what's going on in that game anymore. Last time I logged in, I seen there was like some shop thing that shows up, and you have like these coins that you spend. And you can get like old stuff or something. I remember buying some stuff from it. Sort of a new vendor thing. And you only had like so much time. The black market, I think it was called. You only had like so much time to buy the stuff. Oh, collector's bounty. This is all about collecting stuff. And so it dropped like unique stuff for that event? Or is it like that black market thing where you could go back and get like rare stuff? Yeah, I'm trying to think of the rarest stuff I got in that game. I have those couple mounts. I got a hunter pet you can't get anymore. I also have the hunter quest bow, which I don't know if you can get that anymore either. I got the staff and the quest bow. Increase the drop rates of legacy mounts. Okay. And items like Illidan's blade, Thunderfury. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I never got Illidan's blades or Thunder Fury. I did get Hand of Ragnaros though, eventually, just by farming it like later. Like when I could do, when I could raid MC by myself on my hunter, I'd just go in there and clear it. And I made a Thunder Fury, or not a Thunder Fury, yeah, a Hand of Rag that way. That must have been like Legion or something. Not sure you can get those anymore. Yeah, I know they removed the hunter bow for a while, but I'm not sure if they put it back in or not. And it was obtainable, I think, all the way through Wrath of the Lich King, and then they removed it. I'm not sure if they put it back in or not yet. But yeah, they removed it at one point. Maybe during Cataclysm. Can't remember. So that's probably the rarest thing I got then. It's that hunter pet and that bow. Oh, I think you said you had an armor scrap, right? From the old Nax. The worn armor scrap. I lost mine. I remember having one somewhere. Oh, you know what else I got? Wow, I got like 16 times the one ring. I have a whole bank alt that's like full of the one ring. Just because. I am Sauron. I have all of the rings of power. I used to just collect them. Yeah, I don't know. I just spam chat. Want to buy the one ring? Want to buy the one? And once in a while, somebody would pop up, and I'd buy it for 100 gold or however much. Try to talk them down, you know, as much low as I could. And I just slowly over the years amassed like a little collection of them. And I always thought maybe I'd like start a guild called like the Nazgul, and like give everybody a ring or something like that. But never did. Or like maybe sell them to like an RP guild or something. I don't know. I don't know why I collected them, but they're still on one of my characters somewhere, I hope. Old gray white items from vanilla. So yeah, I remember looking for those, the shirts and stuff, right? I remember looking for some shirts, and I had one. I had one at one point. It was like the Brawler's harness or something for like a warrior. I remember having one. And you're gonna hate this, but I think I put it on the auction house, and I forgot to check it. And I don't think it sold because I put a ridiculous price on it. The Defiled masks, yeah, that's a good one. But yeah, the starting shirts I remember, and I think I lost it. I think it didn't sell, and it expired in the mail. It's worth a pretty penny. Poofed in the mail, yeah. Yeah, that's probably the biggest screw up I've done in terms of like being an idiot. It's like losing stuff in that game. Some of those gray white items from vanilla. Yeah, people like to collect stuff, you know, and if you can't get it anymore, that's like a really big selling point. Probably the second dumbest thing I ever did was I had a huge gem collection from mining. My main character is always a miner. And I never knew what to do with the gem, so I'd always just ship them to an alt. And I had an alt with like every single gem, just like stacks of them, right? Just stacks of gems. And then I moved bank alts for some reason, and I shipped everything to the new bank alt. Oops, wrong name. Didn't send it to me. I sent it to somebody else with like a very similar name. The whole collection, like 2 years worth of it was like all the vanilla gems. I think like the Burning Crusade had just came out, and I was like, they'd just introduced gem crafting. Yeah, they had just introduced gem crafting. So it was either the Burning Crusade or Wrath. I can't remember which one. And I was like excited because like the things are starting to gain value, right? I was like, oh man, here we go. I'm gonna get rich. It's time to get huge. I've been saving on this collection. Yeah, the black diamonds and all that kind of shit were like worthless. There's like a green one, and like you could use them. So like, I was like, time to cash it out. So I immediately write the guy a letter, right? Oh my god! Like as soon as I figured it out, I'm like, oh my god, please send me back my collection. You know, keep some of it, I guess, or whatever. But like, just please don't screw me. Like this is like huge in time sink. I'm an idiot. You know, help me out. And I waited. I waited. Guess what? He never logged on. He never logged on that character. It all bounced back to me in 30 days. Every last piece. And eventually I get a letter from him. And he said, hey, I got your letter. All the other stuff expired and went back to you. But you're really lucky because if I would have found that, he said I would have took it all. He's like, I would have taken every bit of it. He said, you're so lucky that I didn't log into this bank account in the last 30 days. You know, be safer next time because there's no shot. Yep. So yeah, I lucked out that time, pretty big time. And I'm sure he was kicking himself, like, oh my god, I could have had free infinite gold, you know? Because that set me up for like a long time. Like that was a lot of gems. I mean, some of the stuff we would use, like for the raid crafts, like the Arcanite crystals and stuff. But like, I just had like everything, like backstops, you know? Especially the stuff that you couldn't use at the time. And I think I was speculating the One Rings too. I'd heard a rumor about a fish aquarium, and then like you could like put the rings in the fish aquarium as a decoration. I think that's why I started collecting those. I was like trying to plan for like expansions, you know, and like save stuff from expansions that weren't valuable. And then, you know, buy low, sell high kind of thing. Pristine black diamond, that's what it was. I had like thousands of pristine black diamonds because they were garbage. And they had like one craft or something, and then the expansion came out. And then you could actually level with them or something like that. Yeah, pristine black diamond was one of them. And I'd buy them for like just nothing. I'd buy them for like copper, basically. I'd buy them for like vendor price, you know? And then eventually they became valuable. I think there was a dire mall, and then dire mall you could maybe use them. Yeah, it's kind of fun, that game, because there's like different ways you can play it, right? You could be like a top tier PvP guy or top tier raider, or you could be like a collector, you know? Just like corner markets and negotiate with people, negotiate with guilds, like it's pretty cool. New player housing? Oh, I heard something about that. Yeah, I heard something about the housing. I mean, it's gonna be good, you think? I'm skeptical of anything Blizzard does these days, man. I don't know. I just can't get back into it. I've tried. Do you have a guild, or are you just playing solo? Like none of my old friends. It sounds good. I just heard something briefly about it. I didn't hear much about it. I'm curious about it though. Just solo? Mostly? I suppose you can do everything solo now, right? Oh, is there bots? I heard there's bots in dungeons now. Like when you join like a 5-man dungeon, you can queue up with bots. Like you don't even have to do looking for a group anymore. Is that a thing? They're bots, yeah, but only for normal dungeon. Oh, okay. That's kind of a cool concession. So then, like, someone just wants to see it or whatever, and they're solo. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that though, because that, like, that's what made me group up. Like, that's what made me make friends. Was that I'd have to find other people to play with if I wanted to see this stuff, and I really wanted to see this stuff. So then I'd make friends who also wanted to see it, and then we'd go do stuff together. But maybe that's just because I'm old and that's how we used to do things. Maybe that's not like a valid gameplay loop anymore. Back in my day, they would make content so shitty you had to get other people to play with you. You still have to group for anything heroic to Mythic Plus. Yeah, I could see that. So bots, yeah, they just kind of automated that first layer. So that's another onboarding feature, I suppose, right? To help new players kind of figure out dungeons without like getting yelled at by toxic gamers who just want to like min-max the shit out of everything. They've been playing for 30 years. They got no time for you, buddy. No time for you. I do remember that though, like people being super elitist. Like you'd get like the first week of an expansion in randoms, and people would be chill if you didn't know like a boss encounter. But then after the first week, dude, you're trash. You're absolute trash. You don't know every single encounter, every single. Yeah, I remember it was pretty bad at the beginning of the game, but I don't know. I think you just need big enough communities so like the toxicity gets like diluted. I think there's toxicity in every game. But if you don't have enough people who are not toxic to like counter it, then it could just like amplifies, turns into like a cesspool. You need like cool people in there to kind of normalize them. Chillers, you need the chillers. If you want to do content well, you still have to do that. It's good for dragon, for dungeon quest. Oh yeah, dungeon quests. Yeah, there you go. So like, can you do like Wailing Caverns, like as like a level 16 with like a group of bots for all the quests? Like if I'm leveling up like a orc or something. You want to do content well, you still need people. Yeah, you still need players. Yeah, and that's true. There's efficiency, right, versus just like stumbling through stuff. Yeah, that game's just wild how big it is now. It's got so much content. It's crazy. Maybe EverQuest still beats it though? I'm not sure. The EverQuest is still making expansions. Yeah, I guess, yeah, they'll probably never be able to catch up, right? EverQuest will always be out there. 20 expansions ahead of them. 30 expansions ahead. Alright, let's spam some of these arrows. We got a crap load of arrows. Their levels looking like 42, not bad. try to spam some real quick here. Yeah, like everything nowadays, still a ton of toxic people. Like David, oh, that David, time quick. He is pretty toxic though. It's pretty funny. he's no Rob level though. Rob was like a new breed. See, Dave's old though. He's more like us. See, he comes from a generation where like you'd get your ass kicked if you talk shit to the wrong person, right? So he still has that like filter where he kind of knows his boundaries maybe a little bit better. A young guy like Rob though, yeah, he grew up talking shit on Call of Duty, not in the playground, you know. So it's just like way different. Dave the Shrimpy. What's the Shrimpy thing about? Can you fill me on the Shrimpy thing? He's got like a thing in his chat for it and everything. I have no idea. I feel old. I feel like I missed the meme on that one. And it's good to be Shrimpy or it's bad to be Shrimpy? I think it'd be bad to be Shrimpy, right? He's got like emotes and everything. I thought he was into the crab. He's like a crab lord. No, he's a shrimp lord. Yeah, I like David, man. He's a great guy. The whole community is great. Now they got the Opples playing. Popple, Opple, Momple, Mopple, Slopple. Yeah, that's a whole great community. Bash. Artist guy. Who's the artist guy? I forgot his name. You draw really good lines. Oh, Barrel Bongo. Yeah. Yeah, I love all those guys, man. It's a great community. Probably my favorite Twitch community. Definitely my most time invested. Been a freaking Kabobble sub for like 8 years now. 20 years. He's been doing good too. His shorts are working. I think I've seen probably like an extra 100 viewers in his chat now. On like a good day. He had a couple of the shorts pop off really good too, like 20,000, 40,000 views, something like that he's saying. Pretty cool. Man, we're running out of foods. Spam some more arrows here before we run completely out of food. Follower dungeon. Or only for the new dungeons so far. Oh, that's what they're called? Follower dungeons? So who's the follower? The bots? Do they follow you around? Yeah, like who tanks? I suppose they got probably pretty good AI. You could probably play any role. That'd be interesting, like healing a bot tank. Doing like watching them do pulls and stuff would be kind of interesting. I suppose the game's so streamlined though, they just charge into every pack with this AoE. And yeah, I'd be kind of interested to see that actually. Yeah, I feel like loading that up now that we're like yapping about it. Play some World of Warcraft. Oh, I got a server for this game. If you want to get in on the Blobor Community Valheim game. We haven't started yet, but I got the server up and running. Still need to get like a confirmed list of people and then kind of figure out our rules that everybody wants to play by. Yeah, I made the Discord, made the server. So We're getting ready. We're gearing up. Oh, nice. What's the kid up to? He's ruining your day? Is he interrupting your game time? David Quality Advice. Yeah, they got a great community over there for sure. Been working on it for a long time. Pelly helps out. Dojat. Nice coffee. You're pretty cool. Big Rob. I haven't seen Big Rob in here in a while. He used to come in here and talk some shit to me. I told him he couldn't go off about the piss like he does in Barrel though. And I haven't seen him much since. I said that's Barrel's thing. I'm not really too interested in that. I think it's funny when he does it, but if you could keep it out of my chat, that'd be cool. I probably offended him. Big Rob couldn't bring his piss jug over here. I was like, nah, dude, I'm not really into that. Like, I really don't want to be associated with that. Like, it's funny like that, but I'm not into it. Yeah, I come to think of it, I haven't really seen him much since then. That's probably the last straw for Big Rob. I didn't want to entertain his fetish. The shrimp thing came from a night where Dave and Kebab was bashed on a brig. Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed that. I had no idea out there. Is that the shrimp dick? Like a shrimp dick joke or something? I think I remember that now. Maybe I did see that. Something they ran into. Oh, assign them all spices. Yeah, that's the one thing about streaming. I always miss Kababel's streams now. I'm usually streaming when he's going. And a lot of times, like, I totally miss it. Like, I'll finish mine up and go see if he's still going, and he'll be done. I've missed quite a few of them recently. Used to be super consistent, but. Hobbs is like salt, Vash is pepper, David was shrimp paste. It's untrue fashion. Dave took it and ran with it. Nice. Billy actually made all the shrimp art and stuff. Same with the lemon stuff from the other day. Dude, that's hilarious. Yeah, that's what you do with that's what you do with memes. That you try to lean into it, and then people will recognize you from that thing. You know. It's a pretty good tactic, I think. They're basically giving you content to develop, you know. But you got to be able to like kind of, I don't know if swallow your pride is the right word, but like not take it personally is maybe better. Haven't been on Twitch much either. Oh, I've been on Twitch. I've just been busy doing my thing, you know. Yeah, we've been getting more viewers on YouTube recently, which is interesting. Which is good. We got a couple subprimes. We got a subprime yesterday and the day before. Getting huge. And I did some math the other day too, and I figured out we're almost at 1 year of streaming, and we've made about $20 an hour, $20 a month. So I think pretty good first year. Not crazy successful, but it's working. It's just, it's kind of like Legacy. It's working. It's just, you know, really small scale. If I could get like 2,000 a month, then I could like say I was a pro. I could probably pay all my bills with that. But 20 a month pays for about half of the internet bill, which is cool. So maybe next year's goal will be like 40, you know, like actually pay for the internet. It's a good start, I think, you know. 2K a month would be good. Yeah, that'd be fine. I could do that. I wouldn't have to do any other work then. You know, and that'd be kind of the goal. So then you can really focus on this and make this really good. It's hard though when you gotta split your time, and that's always kind of been my excuse for failure. Is like I can't ever focus. Like I gotta work day jobs and, you know, take care of all that stuff before you do the hobbies, which is just really challenging, because the more I dig into these kind of hobbies, like, you know, art or any sort of entertainment, it's like people who are successful at it don't need the money, you know? Like they're not doing it because they need the money, they're doing it because they have a bunch of money and they don't know what else to do. They're bored. And so it doesn't matter if they're successful or not financially doing it. And that gives them time to develop and grow, and then eventually become financially successful off it. But it takes time, right? It takes tons and tons of time and luck. But yeah, I don't know. I just keep coming back to, like, I'm gonna play games. I might as well stream them. Like, if I'm gonna play games. Yeah, it's tough. I look at like most things in life, focus on what's on my plate. I said, yeah, what do they say? The thief of joy. The thief of joy is comparisons, or something like that. Need to get a better break so I can stream. I thought you were streaming there for a bit. You don't need much. I was doing it with a 2080 Ti. Like a pretty old rig. Yeah, get yourself something new, man. Get like a freaking 5090. Get a big boy. Processor is really old. That's where my bottleneck came in too, man. I was able to upgrade everything on my old PC except for the processor. I just couldn't upgrade anymore. I was maxed out. I had a really nice old motherboard though. It had tons of upgrade capacity, and I had some other friends with, like, you know, bleeding edge machines, so I'd get their old parts and I was able to keep up. Probably like 10 years was that old rig. Just kind of Frankensteining it along. But then I think it was last year, I started running into issues with games. I wasn't able to play, what was it called? Alan Wake 2? Because my processor wasn't good enough. And I was like, okay, now we're getting to games that I kind of want to see and play, and I can't play them. So this is kind of the breaking point. We need a better machine. So this one, it cost about $1,000. I budgeted it out. I think it was a little over $1,000 with shipping and everything. It's a little budget computer. It's not super good, but I got 4060 Ti and like I don't remember what processor's in it. But it should last quite a while. I think it's like 1,500 now that I looked it up. It's gone up in price a little bit, which is weird, but I guess it happens. I think I bought it like just at the right time. Like the 500 series was just announced or whatever, so nobody wanted the 400s anymore, especially a 4060. But it's a 4060 Ti with 16 megabytes of RAM. So it works pretty damn good. And it's small too. That's the thing. It's super tiny. The whole little PC is pretty small. Let me use the bathroom. I'm gonna run some ads too real quick. Be right back. I'll be on comms, but using the bathroom here. Man, is it snack time yet? I don't think it's quite snack time, is it? No, we'll wait. We gotta wait. Gotta wait a little bit. Them snacks gone. I feel like some chips, maybe. Chips and salsa. I shouldn't have said that. Now my brain's thinking about it. Stop it, brain. Oh no, we're getting bad. Getting bad connection there. Dropping a whole bunch of frames. Not gonna crash out, is it? Chat, are you there? Are you there, chat? Are you still live, chat? Yeah, we're getting crappy signal. Come on, internet. Knock it off. Come on, internet. Be good. Be good, internet. Don't do this to me, internet. Not now. But yeah, I'd just look for some budget. I'd like set a budget and then shop. A little blurry, but still connected. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. The Matrix has got us. Yeah, I have no idea why it does this, but for some reason it just starts dropping frames. Oof, we lost 3.5% of our frames in just like the last little bit here. Let's hang out a little bit and see if it cleans up. Anyways, what we're talking about? Oh, Valheim server. I got Valheim server. I'm gonna join. Let me know. I haven't started it yet. I got the server up and running, but I haven't given out the password or anything yet. I want to get some confirmations first, and then figure out rules, and then we'll open her up. I gotta see how many players it's set up for too. I'm not sure. Not sure how many people can actually fit on there. And then yeah, I gotta figure out how we want to play. We want to do mod or just like regular, or we just want to leave the server up, or we don't only want to do it like when everybody's on. But it'd be fun to do a playthrough. Could do some custom stuff. I don't know yet. But the server is up and it's set up in vanilla right now. But yeah, I'd like to do some multiplayer. So we want more arrows, some food, some cheap food though. The only mod I kind of want to have, but like, trouble with mods is they mess with the updates. So like without the mods, G-Portal will cycle the server, and whenever a patch comes out, like it's no problem, it'll just kind of keep ticking or whatever. But with mods, if you don't manually update the specific mod that is conflicting with the new update, then your server's down, you know. And then sometimes those don't come out for a couple days, and your whole server's down for a couple days because they haven't updated their mod that you're using. It kind of sucks, I don't know. But yeah, there's a couple guys from Legacy that are interested. Maybe get a couple of you guys. Bobbles from Kabobble World. Yeah, right? So that's a consideration with the mods, is like, is it worth it? And I think we're gonna have some new players, so maybe I kind of just want to do a vanilla playthrough with them first. I think some of these people haven't even finished the game yet, you know? Maybe no mods. Yeah, I made a Discord too if you want to hop in there. Hop in Blobar's Frog Pond. We'll give notifications when it's finally up. Little Blobar's Frog Pond promotional shout out. Hot new Discord that everyone's joining. We got 10,000 members already. And we just started like 5 minutes ago. The goal is to have 1 million by the end of the year. Should easily be doable. Hop into the frog pond. Huge. Is that a good name? Blobar's Frog Pond? I don't know. I'm trying to kind of go with the theme, right? We got the little frog avatar guy. Kind of like David, I'm trying to just roll with it, you know? Trying to get a identity built up somehow. You like it? It's cool. Yeah, I think it works. It's like kind of friendly enough. You know, it's not like edgy or weird. Everyone kind of likes little animals. Yeah, and you got to start somewhere. Yeah, maybe we change it later. Or maybe somebody will call me Shrimp Dick, and then I'll become the new Shrimpy. It is an interesting dilemma though, right? It's like, what will you do to ensure fame, right? Or to ensure success, right? Like, how far would you go with like letting someone humiliate you or bully you or, you know, make a meme out of you? Like have you seen all the pirate software stuff? Holy shit, man. That's what I'm afraid of happening, right? Like, you become successful, and then people turn on you and absolutely dunk on you like non-stop every day of the week. It's just wild to see it happen, you know? Everybody loves him 1 second, and the next second everybody hates him. It's the same guy. He hasn't changed any. You just didn't know him, you know? Kind of seen it. So he was up to like 20,000 viewers pretty much every day. Now he's down to like 5 to 10. If you search YouTube pirate software, you're gonna see a bunch of like hit videos where they just like break everything down that he's ever did that's like weird or annoying or like slightly questionable. It's like this bandwagon. It's just wild, man. It started with the hardcore World of Warcraft stuff, and it's just like spiraled out from there. He loses like 2,000 subs a day or something like that on Twitch. Like basically he logs into Twitch and everybody just starts unfollowing. He bans like 5,000 people. It's just insane. It's like hate brigade shit. It's always been a part of Select. True. That is very true. Everyone wants to build you up. Yeah, it's more. It's drama, right? It's like it's interesting. It's exciting. It doesn't matter if it's good or not. It's as long as it's dramatic enough to keep your attention. He seems to be handling it pretty well, though. But yeah, that is fame, right? That is. People love to watch that shit because they're jealous. Everyone's jealous of success, right? So then when they fail, then you're like, yes, I knew he sucked. And I think you just gotta not care. That's how you deal with it. It's not personal. They don't really know you. They know your persona. As long as your kids like you, that's probably all that really matters. Maybe not even that, I don't know. I mean, it feels good to have people like you, but like, definitely not necessary. And yeah, some of the most famous people in history, probably not very well liked. But they produce something that's valuable, right? Other than... It's an interesting area though, right? Like, 'cause then you start getting away from like, being personable and like, connecting with people on like a human level. Right? You connect with them on this like, sociopathic, narcissist level. Where everybody's just like a product. No longer like a friend, they're all just like, yeah, it's weird. It's a weird space to have evolve. 'Cause yeah, there's always been celebrityism, you're right. But like the streaming thing is like totally new. A totally new way to hype it. It's just like the same thing, it's just more quick. Right, like pirate software in the old days probably would have had a good 20-year run before they started ripping them apart. And so now you get like maybe 2 years. 2 years at the top of your game, and then it's time to rip them down. It's exactly how you deal with it. I think so, right? It's more about just not listening to people you don't know. But like I said, then that kind of gets into this weird area where like you're not listening to other people, like you don't. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't listen to them. I don't know. But empathy, yeah, you need to have empathy. But you got to be able to filter out trolls, right? You got to filter out people with bad intentions. This is a skill. Much harder to do online than in real life. Real life, it's a little bit easier to tell friend from foes. A little bit easier anyways. Not always that cut and dry, but working in offices and stuff is a lot of adversarial coworkers on job sites. I remember a couple guys getting into fist fights Wild. Arguing over who gets to use the ladder or some stupid shit like that. End up rolling around in that backyard, yep, falling apart. Freaking knuckleheads. I want to use the blue ladder. You got to use the red one. No, I want to use the red one. Idiots. Yeah, the internet's strange. It's definitely becoming more real, though. People spend way more time on the internet. Some people spend all their time on the internet. They don't even have real lives. Use empathy, that's why you have to draw the line. Yeah, it's like a certain level of isolation or just filtering of opinions, I think, maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of weird socially. I don't kind of hermited it up. I really don't communicate. I talk to my dad once in a while. That's about it. And you guys talk to you guys in the chat. You pop in once in a while. I got a couple other chatters too. And coworkers. I got a couple coworkers I chat with. I guess there's a couple people I communicate with regularly. But the streaming I think's been good for me. Gets me to talk more. Otherwise I get pretty quiet. Get into my own head. Definitely an introverted individual. I think it's way easier for me to just like to sit in a corner and be quiet than it is for me to like try to like create a scene or like try to like, you know, start a party. I'm not bad at conversations. I can talk to people like one-on-one. It's more difficult when you get like in groups. Hop into the frog pond. Water's just fine. Oh, me put that on the. We don't have that on the YouTubes. There you go, YouTubes. Hop into the frog pond. There's the link for the Discord. I'll pin it. The Twitch has been getting spammed with that all day. That's the first time you guys have seen it. I expect all 7,000 of you watching to join and blow the Discord up. We do got 10 million viewers right now. Do a good job, especially when you're not getting many chatters. Yeah, it's pretty quiet in here most days, man. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I try to kind of just monologue and try to leave statements in a place where people can interject or participate, you know? Like try to like make a conversation that's like open, like kind of like welcoming. Or just like I ask a lot of questions out loud, thinking that maybe someone in the chat will know the answer and want to participate, you know. So like I ask a lot of questions like, wait, does this drop here? Does that? And I actually kind of know the answer, right? But I'm just kind of like processing out loud. I'm not very dramatic though. That's one thing. I'm pretty deadpan.
Some people have like tons of energy, and it makes me tired just listening to them. It's just like, oh my god, dude, you're going 10 million miles an hour. Yeah, I'd definitely be like the straight guy in like a comedy ensemble. I would be your what's that guy's name? Steve Carell. It's kind of like my type of comedy. I just act like I don't get everything. I don't know if it's smart and it works. It's kind of where I'm at. Like I don't really laugh a lot. I'll say stuff like, "Oh, that's funny." I feel like it'd be better to be more loud and boisterous and right, like Queso. Oh, this could be bad. Like Queso's an example of what I think a streamer should act like. And the only reason I say that is because he's got like 60,000 freaking viewers, right? Like, obviously he's doing something right as far as marketing goes. And I'm not like that at all. I don't feel like, you know, I feel like I'm like the opposite of that almost. Like maybe I'm not entertaining enough, you know? Like I don't put enough into that part of like the performance or whatever. But it's not really me. I don't know. Like I don't know if I could sustain it. Like this, I can sustain. I could do this every day. It's like yapping with you about games and streaming, and I just like having a conversation with somebody. Like I can do that. But to do all the wild like, whoa, chat! Did you see that, chat? Whoa, buddy! Whoa, it's a hype train! You know, like he's going like, he gives me like Chris Farley vibes. Like he's like I see why people watch him. You know, like I get it. I just yeah, I'm just not there. Oh, the stream's finally back. We got green bars. We got green bars. Huge. See, that's me getting excited right there. That's about as far as I go. Yeah, I think part of it's like a learned behavior. Part of it's probably personality. Wouldn't try to be fake. Yeah, fake works for a short time, right? Like you can fake stuff for a short time, but eventually, like, through like formats like this, like your personality comes out, I feel. And maybe that's what's happening to Pirate right now. Is like, you know, it's kind of this unveiling of like more truer to his real character and less of his like kind of fun persona. But, I mean, actors, they fake it, right? Like actors, we don't know who actors really are. Like, yeah, I guess, I don't know. I guess it depends on if people wanted to watch a stream to be entertained by a persona or by like a friend or like, no, I don't get any of this shit. I just know that I've played too many games to just play games. I gotta do something else with it. Kind of see games as like art, and I want to like make art with the games. You know? And that's like this stream is kind of like a piece of art I see, and then like all the shorts and the videos. We're just like making art in like in a new way in 2025. I still want to do oil paintings and stuff, but I feel like streaming and games are just like the coolest form of art. So I want to kind of participate in that a little bit more. Actually, I wanted to just make games. That was kind of my first instinct into this whole thing. And then I thought, you know, I like playing games too. Maybe we could try to start a stream. And then Legacy came out, and I was like, oh, maybe this game will blow up, you know? Maybe this is it. Yeah, now we're here. Farming Grey Dwarfs with Darmok. Oh, have you seen the new Star Trek? I guess it's not new, but like I've been watching the, what's it called? Star Trek's Strange New World or something? It's been pretty good. With Pike and Spock. Uhura. It's been pretty good. They had the first season on Prime. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to maybe pirate the next 2 seasons. I don't feel like paying Paramount subs. I probably shouldn't say that on the chat. I mean, I'll get the subscription. Cause yeah, I want to watch the next 2 seasons now. They kind of got me hooked. Too many. Can't kill them all. Breaking the walls down. The meaning to you? Yeah, I love Star Trek. I haven't been watching it much lately either. I watched some of Discovery, where they had like the time warp or whatever, the tardigrades. Is that Discovery? And they had the kind of the new version of the no, not the Vulcans, Klingons. More of like a H.R. Giger kind of design. That was the last one I watched. I don't know if that one's even still going. I watched a couple episodes of it though. It's pretty cool. Kind of neat to see like a redesign. Like a classic Alien. Which I'm a big fan of H.R. Giger, so I kind of liked him. Arthur Goulkin. But I think the overall reception was pretty poor. But this one feels way more like on brand, like first season's been pretty good anyways. Oh, Picard? I haven't seen that. Yeah, I gotta watch that too. Yeah, old John Luke's a great character. The actor too is really good. I can't remember his name, but he's a super good actor. But that character is just really, really great. I love the character. Yeah, Next Generation, I think is probably the best. And maybe Deep Space Nine. See, those are the only 2 I think I've actually watched the full thing. I watched a little bit of the one with the Quantum Leap guy. Did not like Discovery, tried. I thought it was cool. It had certain aspects of it that was cool, like I thought the tardigrade science stuff was neat. And yeah, I liked the looks of the new aliens, like with the armor and stuff. Looked like H.R. Giger. I didn't really connect with any of the characters though. Like I didn't really see any characters and go, oh, that's me, you know. And that's usually what it takes to kind of hook you into like a good story. You have to be able to see yourself in it, you know. It was fun though. I watched a couple episodes of it. Yeah, I like the early season 1. I don't know if I've watched. I just remember the aliens being really crazy, and that kind of a cool story arc with like this torchbearer guy, and like the lighting of like this old beacon. It's kind of a neat, and they started this huge war. Enterprise, was that the one with the Quantum Leap guy? And he had the dog. Yeah, I kind of like that one. That was a good one. Archer, I think his name was. I don't think I watched the whole thing. I don't think I've only seen parts of it, but. Yeah, what a franchise though, holy crap. Thing's been going forever. Started in the 60s, right? Level 51! Getting huge. Archer, yep. Yeah, that was a good one. I don't remember watching too many episodes, but I remember liking that they had a dog. I thought that was cool. That's the first dog I seen on Star Trek. Like he liked cheese or something. Cheese dog. Cheese tax. And the movies, I feel like the movies aren't nearly as good as like TV show. I think there's like a couple Star Trek movies that are really good, like Wrath of Khan and Final Frontier, I think it was called, where they go to the snow place. Those are really good. But they had a lot of stinker movies, I feel like. Like they saved the whales. They saved like saved the whales or whatever. Like they dress up like hippies in San Francisco. Something like that. It was pretty bad. This like felt like low budget, like slop kind of. Those are some of my favorite episodes though, when they go back in time or whatever. Or they go to like another planet that's like, you know, like exactly similar to like Earth, you know, 1950s or whatever. And then Next Generation, they'd always do the holodecks where they'd do that kind of stuff too. Go back in time, kind of. Star Trek 6? What's Star Trek 6? Which one's that? Or where's the return of Spock one, right? Where Spock dies or whatever? Yeah, I remember there's a couple good ones. I remember one time I rented the whole series and watched like all of the movies. And there's a lot of them even back then. The remakes have been good, yeah. I've definitely been into those. I think there's only like 2 of them now, right? Maybe there's more now. But yeah, I think they've done a really good job rebooting those. Journey Home, that sounds familiar. Yeah, what a crazy franchise though, man. Like, definitely iconic. Star Wars is catching up, I think, though, in terms of like content. Star Wars has a bunch of TV shows now and the movies, but Star Trek's got a huge catalog on them. They're just starting to catch up now. I don't know if they'll ever catch up. You got so many hours of the TV shows, movies. I think there's more video games than Star Wars, though. I think overall I like Star Wars better. Just because lightsabers. lightsabers are like the coolest cinematic prop I think ever created. Laser sword. Sitting down and rest here, but there's so much action down there, I'm not getting any rest. It's taking away my... Then there's cartoons, Star Trek cartoons, Next Level or something like that. Someone's telling me about it. Lower decks or something like that, lower levels. About like all the non-essential workers, basically. Kind of a neat idea. All the cadets and janitors and stuff. There's a lot of people in those ships. There's like a whole city. So you could tap into all sorts of different characters. Alright, I think we finally got them cleared out. Get back to spamming. Oh, get up there. I don't want to take this one out. There we go. Keep these two in there. Lower decks. That was the name. I couldn't think of the name. Yeah, I want to watch those next two seasons of that one when I started the conversation. Strange Discoveries or whatever. Because that's about. Wait, so what is that one? Is that like pre-Captain Kirk? Or is that a different timeline? I think that one's pre. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, dude. Huge chats. Huge chats. Yeah, I'll be here. I'm gonna stream a couple more hours. We're gonna get a snack at some point, though. Yeah, Star Trek's great now. It's so much content. Not all of it's great, but it's fine, I think. Archer is pretty cool. Yeah, I wonder what this new one is. I feel like it's some sort of an alternate timeline deal. Because like they got Uhura in there. But I think she's supposed to be younger than she is in the original series. And you got Captain Pike, who I think was... Yeah, who was he? I can't remember who Captain Pike was. I feel like he was before Kirk on the Enterprise. But he's in that first pilot episode, right? And then he's never seen again? And so this is like an alternate timeline where he became captain or something? I don't know. Guess I don't really know what's going on in that one. But I like it. Didn't change. 53. We're getting huge. We're almost out of arrows. Actually huge. Actually huge. Buried that other chest back there. Right, another 200 arrows and we'll do something else. Getting pretty good skill though. Maybe start thinking about going to the mountains soon. Or the let's go to the plains and farm those blocks. That's what we need. Blocks pies. We are getting low on the foods. This is probably where all the food's been going. It's me just hanging out here, blasting these guys and not ever collecting any new food. I just spend all of my time here. Every time the character dies, instead of going out into the wilderness. Yeah, Star Trek. I'll have to maybe get some of those episodes tonight. I think it's funny that both those franchises have Star in the title. They come from the same era. Star Wars, Star Trek. It's like almost the same freaking name, you know? Two-letter, two-word title. Both have the same first word. You know, just back then, like, Star was probably just like a more media buzzword, right? Star, yeah. What else did he call Star? There was a camper called Starcraft way back then. I don't think that's where the Blizzard got the name from, but it was like a like a camping trailer. It was called Starcraft. So I think it was just like a common kind of buzzword marketing term, Star. It was futuristic. Yeah, I think it's just funny that like the two major franchises that came out of that era basically got the same name. Basically very similar names. So we'll look at the fish. 3 fish, 4 fish. We do need some more fish. And I think we got a new fishing pole too. Yeah, those guys, we could catch them. 4 of them? Yeah, we're coming back with a pole. Yeah, we're coming back with the fishing pole. We need those guys. We're out of fish wraps completely. What did I take? and we need a new belt, so we need spent like 10,000 gold on them so far though. Too much. Too much. So now I'm reluctant to buy one. I guess I can't actually. I don't have enough gold. I think we blew all of our gold. Four deaths in a row. How much gold do we got? No, we do not have enough gold. Not even close. It's like 950 for a new build. Now 500. It's down bad. We had thousands for a second there. And I don't know, something happened. I think we just, I don't know if we just got lazy. We had like one good character, and he carried most of this game so far. And pretty much ever since he's died, we've had a really hard time getting back up on the wave again. We had one other character since him that was really strong. And then in between those, it's just churning. I think we need to get the run and the jump skill up higher. We're doing the bow work, getting the bow up to a pretty good level, but having that extra movement speed help. Well, I'm trying to recall the last few deaths, but it was a movement speed issue. I don't think I had any movement speed issues those last couple times. Last time was the boat. It all just blurred together. One of them was triple death ketos right here. But workbench is down now though, so should be a little bit safer. Right, catching these fish. I feel like I need to get my boat back over here. This is where we caught all those freaking trollfish. I can't believe we ate all those trollfish. Dude, we had so many of those. Boy, this isn't gonna work, is it? Yeah. 0 fishing skill, right? Yeah. Yep. Maybe we could pull one. No. Not even close. Well, we can work on the skill, I guess, a little bit. Be able to catch a little smaller one. Nope, even he's pulling too hard. Get skilled up pretty quick though. You can do this for a little bit. Yeah, this is a good little bay for fish. Probably get the boat and sail out to the middle of it. Probably a bunch more out there. Oh, there's a little guy. We could probably catch him. Oh, I think we got a first one. Yeah, we'll be able to catch him, I think. Oh no, even he's breaking the line. Get in here. Get in here. Got him. Huge. We're gonna eat tonight. Got a fish. That one jumped out of the water. But we gotta have better stamina. And just having some skill points will help a lot too. Stamina's a pretty big part of it. Uh-oh. Not seeing anything. Year one. Now, where do they think they're all spawning at? Yeah, we're getting a little famished here. We need a little snack. Yeah, a little snack. I think maybe after this raid's over, we're gonna get a little snack. I don't want to keep going though. I don't really have anything else going on the rest of the day. Can't pull an 8-hour. We can't get a little 8 hours out of this Lavar guy. Put us at about 8 o'clock. Kind of like that. Yeah, let's do it. Well, let's see if we can get a good enough snack in us to keep us going here. Go check the kitchen. Get this raid taken care of first, though. Yeah, where are they spawning at? I don't see them. It's sometimes dangerous because they're like chasing deer and shit out there, and then like, freeze them when they get to the end of the chunk, and then you go out there to pick some berries and get clobbered. Oh, maybe it can't. Oh, it's not working because I'm inside the. Or no? Yeah, it went away. I was thinking it didn't work because I was inside the bubble. But it seemed like maybe it didn't matter then. Oh nice, they're down there beating up the Grey Dwarfs. It's funny. Oh, we got a trollfish. These guys are all way too big. Yeah, we need the boat. Pull the boat inside of the boat. It's probably the best. Yeah, it's got to be level 3s, level 2s to 3s maybe. There's this little tiny one over here. We could probably reel him in, but he isn't bitten yet. I want the little one. Here he comes. Huge. Got him. We'll be able to eat this guy. Oh man, he's tough too. Get in here. Oh my goodness, we caught him. Good. Yeah, I want to eat these guys though. Huge. These are only going to give me 1 fish meat per fish. These will give me at least like 2 or 3. Man, we had so many of these. Can't believe we ate all those. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Crap. How did I miss that? Right on the shore. Trying to let him get in closer before we set the hook. We want to reel the whole way to get the skill points, and then just set the hook once they're close to the shore, so we get a better chance of grabbing them. Oh. Man. Right on the shore there. Teasing me. Get over here. Come here. Come here. Oh, got him. Huge. Whoa. Come on now. I didn't do that. I wasn't even trying to catch him. Oh, what the crap? Did it again. Got like AoE. Oh man, he's super aggressive. That's crazy. Yeah, he's just chomping. By that time, when something bit it, nothing is even there. Try to drag him up on shore. Used to work better. The boat still works pretty good. You can kind of throw him over the edge of it. You know, we needed like a shallower incline, like a really shallow incline, so there's no like hump to pull him over. Just kind of wait for like a high wave and then reel him in. And when the water recedes, when the wave goes back, then they're on shore. This is a little bit steep for that, I think. Need like a sandbar almost kind of deal. Little fish trap. Yeah, we caught probably the most fish we've ever had down here by the bow trainer. There's so many troll fish, it was crazy, and big ones too. Oh, that was really close. I feel like we should have had that one. We gotta catch these fish and then kill those. Oh, we got troll fish. We got any troll bait? No. quite a bit of this one. Got quite a bit of this one left. Yeah, we'll kill some of those locks over there, get some lox pies, and some fish wraps going again. We can put the bug meat away. Oh, we're getting him. There we go. That's a perfect one. Get 2? Oh, he's a 3. Nice. Yeah, that'll be some good eats. Speaking of eats, oh man, yeah, I'm starting to get a little famished. It's entering the evenings. Oh, he's not playing, he doesn't want to. Well, we got him. We got him. Huge. Another level 3. That's it for fish here, though. I've seen a couple trolls, but we're gonna have to get different bait for them. We go check down here and see if more trolls spawn. This was crazy, and I think it's from just hanging out here. But this bay too, I think, pools fish up kind of. I'm not really sure how it happens, but I think they spawn and then waves push them into these little bays where they get trapped, and then they just kind of like pile up there or something. Once in a while, you'll find these spots where there's just way more fish than normal. Like a school, but I don't think it's a spawning procedure. I think it's just like a byproduct of the water, how it moves stuff around. Because once in a while you'll see fish just like get launched like really far underwater, like a big undercurrent carries them kind of. So I think that happens sometimes, and it pushes them like really far this way. Then they get in this little bay, and then they can't ever leave basically. Each time a storm comes up, it just pushes more and more in there. Yeah, I remember seeing this monster trollfish from the top of this tower. And I was like, what the crap? I think it was only a level 4. But it's a trollfish, so like trollfish are huge. Oh, there's one trollfish out there. 2, I see 2. Something, no, that's 3 fish. Yeah, we could try to catch him off that rock, I suppose. But I think we're gonna get eat up by these gray dwarfs. We don't have the right bait though, that's right, we got the wrong bait. Let's go back and get some troll bait. I kinda wanna drop these off, make some fish wraps too. Go fight those locks. Oh, you know what I watched the other day was really good? It's Akira. I haven't seen Akira in so long. It wasn't the copy I remember though. There used to be a dub copy of it. It's like some of the voice actors from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And I remember like watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a kid, and like being really familiar with those voice actors. And then to see them in Akira was wild. And it like made it like way more cooler. I mean, Akira's still great, but like having those voice actors from like a childhood cartoon, like and like an adult, not like a porn, but like a, you know, more adult themed cartoon was like kind of crazy to experience. Like, is that Donatello? No, it's Tetsuo. And he's beating up clowns with a rusty pipe. I can get out of here. Fish. Actually, let's take a little break. I want to take a little break. We got some ads to run. Get a little snack. Won't be gone long. 3-minute breaks and then an hour of gameplay. Oh, we like to run ads on the Twitch here. YouTube, I'm not sure how YouTube does it yet. We still haven't got monetization there yet. Won't be gone long though. And I'll still be on comms too. I just want to get a little snackarooski. AFKs and make this a little bit bigger. Huge! That's too big. There we go. Looks pretty good. Alright, yeah, so I'll still be on comms. But I'm going to be rubbing down. If you guys want to keep chatting, I'll be here. I'm going to hit the ad button too. I'm going to roll some ads here. Alright, I'll be back. Don't go nowhere, chat. We need like some music though, right? Let me pull up like a YouTube song or something. A playlist or something. We'll have to delete it later, but yeah, something to listen to at least instead of the birds chirping. Not a surf. You got not a surface? Alright, chips and salsa. I think that's gonna be the move, I think. We got them next year. Chips and salsa are going down good, guys. I don't know what we got next year. Oh, well, 9 Inch Nails. Kind of want some coffee too. Got to make a little coffee chat. Chips and salsa or consume though. Feel much better. But I know me. I'm gonna be good for another 20 minutes, and I'm gonna need coffee. I think it's making coffee now. Butsy, snack time? Yep. We're snacking. I put some music on for you guys though. Snacking, and now make some coffee real quick. I think coffee is kind of a slow deal, so we'll get it brewing and then get back to the game. Then it's that little percolator, so I know when it's done. It'll start sputtering and gurgling. And it smells like coffee too, like really strong. Yeah, we had some chips and salsa on this. Now we're eating an ice cream bar. And grind some beans here. Yeah, we're having a little intermittent though. For a while, I was just drinking these milkshakes when I would stream, and that was probably the best. But kind of like eating food too. Yeah, I'd have this milkshake ready for like before the fourth hour. Because of that, I probably should have just made those. Like I said, I like eating food. Good. It's coffee. See if we gotta grind more. Ooh. Yeah, still gotta grind more. Close though. You guys ever heard this song before? Heard it on an episode of Rick and Morty. And I was like, what is that song? That like tracked down. It's funny how some songs like that come into your space through. They kind of ride in on different medium. Breakfast ground beans. Good. I find the lower the temperature I use to brew the coffee, the better it tastes. It actually works a little bit better too. Like if it boils too hard, then like air gets in there, right? Like you got all this bubbling coffee or bubbling water, and it doesn't actually push the water up through the coffee quicker. There's all these bubbles in there. You gotta just like warm the water basically. You gotta boil it, just barely. You gotta turn it on super low. Cotton tip. First time? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's called Chaos Chaos. Do you feel it? Yeah, Chaos Chaos, the band, I think. Yeah, it was on an episode of Rick and Morty, I can't remember. Alright, coffee's warming up. Probably like 10 minutes, so before that's 5 minutes. We can get back to the chair. Well, little Elliott Smith. Who else have I got in here? I got somebody else in here too that's really good. A little bit more obscure. Oh, we got Suko. This dude's hilarious. This guy's like straight out of the 90s, making music today. He dresses like some like Hot Topic dude. Got like leather, like wrap around shades and stuff. It's like straight edgy punker from the 90s. Totally reminds me of like some poppy emo shit from. That's pretty good. Yeah, I love music, man. I gotta have music. Like I'm painting art or painting houses. Like it really helps me focus. I'd like to listen to some more music when we stream, but the problem would be copyright. It's like all these songs, I'm gonna have to go through the YouTube bot and delete them all now, which sucks. Because it doesn't just delete the music, it deletes like all the audio from that section. It sucks. Or we just leave it there and can't monetize its VODs, which is like, no, not good. I should have put up a little screen so you guys could watch the music video. I didn't think about that. Man, it's so nice to listen to music. Love it. You guys could watch. Kind of back. Well, more back than we're not. Alright, we'll listen to this song and then we'll shut it down. Like I said, can't handle the copyright. I tried this thing where we split the audio track, but the problem with that is that then so you can split the music, so like the music just stays on the stream, it just stays on Twitch. It doesn't get exported to YouTube. The problem with that is that then you don't have any music on your VOD, right? Because the VOD that's going to YouTube isn't going to have the copyrighted music, but it's not going to have any music, because if you have both audio tracks running at the same time, it's going to sound really jumbled on the live stream. You know what I mean? So I don't know how to do it. I know how to do it. I just don't know how to do it in a way that I'd be happy with. But I'd love to just like have like the radio station or something almost going in the background, right? Because usually when I play games, I got like a movie going on in the background, or like I got, you know, something else going on in the background. That's hilarious. No, I'm the background, right? I'm the guy. I'm the second monitor. That's where I'm trying to live. I'm trying to be you guys' radio. Sing you guys songs. Yeah, Bobbles got down. He's got the voice. He's got the broadcaster voice. He knows what's up. Hilder. Are we going back to... Oh, we got fish to cook. Let's cook these fish up. The new days, new dawns. We're gonna ignore all the little skulls staring at us. They're just waiting for me to slip up again. I know it. Alright, we got enough resin, I think. We got a lot of resin. Go cook some fish.
Bashman's live. Bashman just went live. Did you turn the game audio up? I don't think I did. Is it louder now? The game? Like, is it competing with the mic? Should I turn the game audio down a little? It's much louder. Maybe I did mess with it. Here, let me change it here. Is that better? Sure, I turned it down just a little bit. La 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 la. 1 2 3 1 2 3. But I got to turn down even a little more. Blah 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 blah. Mic check, blah blah blah. A bit more? Okay. So I want the music to, there's just a titch more that, let's see, I feel like that's maybe too much there. So I want this music to be like loud enough that it fills in kind of the dead space. Valheim music. Now it's about half. And then my mic is like peeking out at like yellows and reds. And then the Valheim is like mid-greens. Before it was touching the yellows. Mic check, 1 2. Mic check, mic check. Bashman's live. Go say hi to Bashman. He's one of the Kabobbles crew. Ah, I see. I could barely hear you before. Oh, the microphone's louder too? Or wait a minute, is the desk? Oh, I see what's going on. The desktop audio. All right, here. Listen to this. This is gonna change everything. Now is it like it was before? Hello, mic check, mic check. Okay, yeah, so I had the desktop audio. So when I play like YouTube stuff, let me turn this up a little bit. Interesting, so it multiplies it. So now is the music kind of back where it was. Mic check, music, mic check, music, mic check. That's good? Nice. Yeah, thanks for that, man. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, to listen to like other audio tracks besides the game or the microphone, I have to run the desktop audio. So when I'm not doing that, I just mute that. It's different. I used to run it all through the desktop, but now I got it broken up into separate tracks. I don't know if it's actually better or not, but that's how we're doing it now. The game has a track, the mic has a track. And then I have it set up so I can have another track for like music. But like I'm saying, then like you gotta turn the game music down, which works for the live stream, but then that doesn't work for the VOD that goes to YouTube that doesn't have the copyrighted music. You know, then that VOD's gonna suffer. So I'm trying to like, I don't know, like multi-platform. Actually I had to stop streaming on Kick too because oh, can you check for me if you can, what resolution you can watch the stream in? It should be 1440. But I recently Twitch has allowed me to stream at a higher bitrate. So now we got, instead of 1080, we got 1440. Which is fine for YouTube, but for Kick only streams at 1080. So I was trying to figure out a way to split the broadcast into a lower resolution, and there was an option for it. Now click it, 1440, but it's grayed out because my monitor doesn't support. I see. So that makes me, and you're like the third person who like regularly chats in here who said that, which makes me think it's not worth it. If people aren't even watching 1440, it would probably be better to have Kick back, right? Because I either have to stream at higher quality to YouTube and Twitch, or a little bit lower quality than I can get all three. For some reason the option to downgrade it to 1080 for Kick wasn't there. Or it was there, but it wouldn't work for some reason. So I had to abandon Kick for
1440. I do like 1440 though, because then I can edit at a little bit higher resolution. So then, like, you know, all of our quality kind of goes up. Like our shorts quality goes up, all that stuff. But I don't know. I haven't really noticed a difference in the numbers at all, like viewers or anything. So I'm not sure if that's really doesn't even really matter at this point. Oh crap! I didn't want to do that. Oh, I think the coffee's almost ready. Smell it. We could just let those burn into charcoal. I really need them for anything. What about? Oh, we could use them for this. Yeah, that coffee's just about ready. I'm gonna go check it. Lawbar's in the kitchen, in the game, and in the real life. Oh, and then I found out this cool software. One of my other buddies, Joker, popped in here, and he's telling me about this Powder AI. It'll basically watch your VOD for you. Huh, it's not percolating for some reason. So it could spit a little coffee up and it stopped. Huh, not working for some reason. There it goes. Magic of the percolator. You know what? It could be the seal on this thing could just be getting old. Maybe the trick is how tight crank that thing on there. Can't fit it. It smells great though. Safeway brand whole bean what's this? Whole bean Colombian 100% Arabician coffee, medium roast. I like the light roast better, but medium's fine. Oh crap, it is medium. Dang it. Thought I grabbed light. Yeah, for some reason it's leaking out of the side. What's going on here? Sometimes maybe I put too much water in there too. Or the pack of the ground is actually really important. That could be off. Could be a little bit too tightly packed. Water can't percolate up through it. Oh, there we go. That's still coming out of the sides. I think I packed the grounds too tight, maybe. Yeah, it's working. It's just we're losing a lot of coffee over the edge. Crazy. Too much pressure in the system. She's gonna blow, Captain. Don't have the power. Don't have the power. Yeah, the funny thing is, I don't have a 1440 monitor either. I have a 1080 monitor. And I play in 1080. And I stream at 1440. So maybe it's not worth it at all. I feel like it would upscale the resolution and it'd look a little bit better. But it's not going to look as good as like a native 1440. But maybe it's still worth it, I don't know. But I lost Kick. But I don't know, Kick wasn't working for me anyways. I never got any chatters there. I think maybe one chatter.
Two chatters over the last year. Kind of bad, isn't it? And like 90 bots. I'm not even kidding you. At least 90. Every time I would stream, I'd get 1 or 2 bots. Every time. And I stream a lot. I stream like every day. So over a course of a year, that's 300 some bots probably that I banned off Kick. And then 2 people who were like actually chatting, talking. But the numbers were going up over there. Slowly, you know. We'd get like maybe 2 or 3 viewers, and then the VOD would have maybe like 7 towards the end there. Yeah, mine's also 1080. That's what I play natively, so I feel it's really kind of dumb almost to broadcast it higher, but I feel like most streamers don't find it worth it yet. True, it's always like a thing, right? It's always like creeping. It's always like creeping, and like you need better and better hardware. Yeah, I was just excited because like I just got it unlocked or whatever. Like I couldn't stream it 1440 earlier. Like Twitch wouldn't let me, basically. Like it wasn't enabled or whatever. And like I said, Kick doesn't. And I think YouTube you can do like 8K. You can do like crazy resolution on YouTube. YouTube's a pretty good platform for like video quality, video storage. And their streamer community's getting better. Like I know Penguin can pull like huge numbers on YouTube. And actually I've been getting some pretty good views on YouTube as well. I think they've been promoting me or something. So I'll get like 60 to 20 viewers, and nobody ever chats, which makes me feel kind of weird, like for bots or something, but let's see, is anybody watching right now? Right now we got 5 concurrent viewers, huge. Thank you guys, thanks for hanging out and watching. And we have 25 views throughout the day. So I think that's people coming and going. Yeah, we got 5 people watching right now on YouTube. That's huge. We're gonna upload our own video because we're cool like that. Like and subscribe, chat. Huge. Join the Blobbar Frog Pond. Click the link in the Discord. Click the link in the chat. Join the Discord. Yeah. That's my catchphrase. Yeah. I know, get huge, or huge. I don't know. I don't know what the heck we're doing here, man. We're doing stuff. We're doing stuff with the things. I'm gonna drink a little bit more of this coffee, and then I'm gonna be freaking pumped and ready to go. Go do some fishing. Could go chase some more freaking ashland serpents like an idiot. Nah, we're not doing that. No, not today. Although that is set up down there, we need to go down there, make a boat, and sail it back. We got all that iron. What's he do to make fish traps? We did not. We're gonna go into the plains next. Is where we're gonna go. We're gonna farm some lox. Get some pies. I seen a couple of them right by the spot where we were fishing. And we got that bubble for the trader, so we can use that bubble to hide him and reset. Pretty advantageous spot. Been using them a lot in this hardcore playthrough. The one in the
the forest was really, really helpful. We just found one in the swamps next to the witch. Or no, it is the witch. Our camp is next to it though. And those have both been really good. And then now this one. They've all been super, super useful. Alright, let's leave the fishing pole and the bait. And we'll go do some fighting. We'll go fight some locks. What else do we got? See, we got this crappy food here though. Actually, I don't want that food. I'm gonna puke. Get ready, chat. It's gonna be disgusting. Here we go. You ready? Hey, puke on you guys. Puking on chat. Ah, puked on. We're gonna eat the good stuff. Going in. Cooked bone maw. This is Ashland's quality food right here. 90 health, 30 stamina. Going big boy. And then serpent meat, 70 health, 25. Or no, we went the serpent stew, which is 80, 26. And then this is our best, oh no, this is our best stamina food here. Let's eat that. This is the best food we got here. This is the most juice we can put to the squeeze here. Let's see what we got. I bet you we got over 200. 215 health, I'm guessing. We should make some good arrows too. Crap, you know what we need to do is go to the mountains and get a bow. We're still using this freaking wood bow. $224, absolutely huge, massive. Serpent stew, bone maw meat, and fishing. Yeah, that's absolutely massive. All right, let's get some good arrows. We're gonna go kill these locks. Is what we're gonna do. They're weak to fire, and they like to run. So when they start running, it's good to just hit them with the fire. So then you get some ticks of that at least. Okay, we got some woodies, we got some needles, and some fire arrows. That should be good. Rock. What do we do with the rock? Got one rock. And dwarf eyes? We got those up. I need to make signs. I can never remember where this shit is. No stack. We're burning it. Garbage. This too. Alright, now we're ready. Absolute best food we can get. We got pierce resist. Oh, we don't have any potions. Let's get some potions. Now the jump skill's coming back. It's still pretty low. 23, and then run is 21. Bows is good though. 54 is good. Like 50, 60 is bow starts feeling really good. It starts feeling really snappy and like you can blast like 5 shots in a row, 5 seconds. It starts getting quick. Before that, it's really bad. I mean, that's still pretty slow, but like 1, 2, 3, 3 second draw. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. You can get it down to 1 though. And it's insane. Maybe even less than a second. Drink a movement speed potion.
I was thinking about taming these ones here too. We got another ranch, but what's that? Oh, it's a Draugr way out here. Get him over to the Death Speedo. See if the Death Speedo will kill him. We got a goblin too. Oh, he's a ranger. Oh, nice, he hit him. That's funny. Yeah, our bow skill's still really weak. Definitely punching above our level here, but you sneak them like that, not too bad. These guys here that we're gonna have to wear down. Fight them back to the bubble. Because these things will one-shot me if they hit me. Well, I might be able to survive one shot with the massive food there. Yeah, we could take a hit, I bet. But probably not two. I just don't want something to spawn back here. I'm kiting, so I put those workbenches because it happened a couple times where I'd have like Death Speedo spawn behind me. Man, he's going. Does not like these fire arrows. Oh, there's the tar pit too. We want to get that as well, so we can start building again. Yeah, that's so nice to use that bubble in hardcore. I mean, just in general, but like especially in this mode where everything just hits so freaking hard that you make one mistake, you're dead. Oh no, he's really going. I don't think we've cleared that camp yet either. Oh crap, and then he dies out there? Man. Right next to the freaking tar pit? That's great. That's great. Oh no, we cleaned that one already. I swear there's one here we hadn't done yet. Yeah, that one's got a trench in it. You gotta trench them out, that we trench that one out, and then you get it drains, and you can clean all the tar off the bottom and build cool stuff with it. The other one must be over by those pillars, that's right. That's right. There's a whole another huge side over there. And we still haven't explored that swamp either. But I'm not so interested in the swamps anymore. I already got the witch and bone mass. And some spots for iron. More iron's always better, but trying to keep the progression. The building alone is, I mean, it's distracting the hell out of me. Like I said, it is doing a strip progression, and I'm trying to
build a castle, you know, in hardcore that's freaking way too tall, fall off and die. It's not really a smart idea for efficiency. It's been good at dragging out the content though. We've been playing this all year. We started in January. Maybe I'm kind of scared to finish it too. Like I don't really want to beat it. Then what am I gonna do? I already play lots of other games. Oh, maybe we'll do a Valheim painting. That's what we'll do. We'll paint a picture of the base, maybe. The screenshot. Yeah, we'll paint the screenshot that we send in for build of the month. Dark, I should probably head in. Do the responsible thing. We're horsing around. We gotta level up and get serious. All right, just one more. Just one more. What could possibly go wrong? Trying to make sure he dies back here so we don't gotta run way out there and risk dying. Alright, let's go sleep. Well, that's not bad. It's a couple pies. 6. It's two per pie. Oh, well, we need that trophy. We already got a stack of them. Yeah, they're piling up. Yeah. That's. People always ask what you do with trophies. That's what you do with trophies. Turn them into coal. Oh, that too we can get rid of. It, right? Yeah, we want to keep that, want to cook with those. All of that would probably get rid of too. I think we got plenty of those. Need flour. So much catching up we gotta do. We're doing pretty good there. Fenris and the padded armor was the highest we got to. We got iron back, but it's down at the other base in the far, far south. But the good news is we also have copper down there, so we can make a. Get some wood for the stove. There's copper down there, so we can make a forge, and we can craft some stuff down there, and we don't have to sail it all the way back. I think we can make some more nails, or maybe just gear. Bring the gear back. Maybe leave a couple down there just for a stone cutter. We might want to go do that, like go make some padded armor legs or something, because these are kind of bad, scroll ones. Need some more armor. Although, are they light? They don't have any movement penalty, do they? That's actually pretty nice. Wish we could get some more. Wish you could do what? Or didn't know you could do what? I just learned something new about this game. It's crazy. You can do batch crafting now. Like you can hold down shift when you're crafting and you do like batches of 10 or whatever. Chilling in the kitchen, watching the pies cook. We need like a little candle or something so we're not in such dark though. Like we're like Bane. We're just like shrouded in darkness. Here we need a candle. Let's do a couple little candles maybe. Let's see where can we put them. Well, I'm still shrouded in darkness. Where do I gotta put the candle to get some light on my face? I look like I'm like a witness in like protection program or something. I don't know what he did at the hot dog, sir. I have not seen any hot dogs. My name is Blobbar Viking, and this is my story. Dun dun dun. There's a little bit more light now. Candle there, but maybe we need like a candle over here. I feel like it needs to be up higher. Let's put it on the ground, see what he does. Yeah, I can't see my dude at all. We can leave those, I guess, though. Alright, so now we got sticks. Oh, were you talking about the port of the... You're talking about the trader bubble? The trader bubble exploit? Alright, we gotta go hunting some more. Gotta get a bunch more of those. Sleep. Go back, we'll keep clearing that one plains out. It's a pretty good one. I know there's tar somewhere around there. We'll bring the bone pickaxe. That one will work in the dirt. I don't want to bring the iron one though. Luckily, we haven't lost any of our tools. We've lost our combat gear, but our farming tools we've been really lucky with we haven't died with them yet, basically, because we only take them out like when we're doing that specific task. And I guess we're pretty safe when we're mining our axe. And we even got an extra bronze axe in the boat. We have like a boat axe. We haven't lost any of these. We haven't hardly used these though. These are pretty fun. The two-handed maces. These are really strong. We lost a key somehow. I still can't remember. I must have just had it in my inventory and I'd forgotten about it. Yeah, I think we're going to Elder. Oh, let's grab that pickaxe. So this one's easy. We just gotta kill the first boss, which he doesn't do like any damage to me. Alright, we gotta focus up. Focus up here. Here we go. New day, so we got respawns, I'm sure. Oh no, it's boggy. Can't see nothing. Nope. Nope. We're gonna go farming instead. Screw this. Last time it was foggy like that, I got triple teamed by freaking Deskitos. I couldn't see him. Nope. Not doing it. We're going farming. Hang out at the Locks Ranch, rotate the crops, feed the locks, grab some berries. Might be able to cull some of them. Oh, we gotta repair the fence too. That's right, they broke out. Yeah, they broke out and made a huge mess. We do got some stuff to do there. Berries, there. Yeah, we gotta get him back in the pen. We could start spreading them out a little bit. Maybe we should, let's spread them out. Let's start, need more wood, dang it. Tools in there. I got 10 there. Yeah, we need some like regular wood though. Spidey! The Otter Lodge is crazy now. It's huge, isn't it? It's getting better. It's getting closer. And did you see the double? We got double otters. Yeah, let's go look at it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Time to get huge, Spidey. Huge. This is probably the best angle here though. This little corner here. You been watching the VODs or? Oh, we got Discord too. You got to join the Discord. Hop into Blobbar's Frog Pond. The water's just fine. As one of our favorite chatters once said. Oh shit. Hitting us with the sub. Man, that's 3 days in a row we've gotten a sub. Huge. Alright, we gotta party a little bit. Do a little dancing. Little frog hype. 7 months, right? Just a little base. Yeah, it started in the kitchen, like the opposite side. There's just a little room there. And I remember you were like, well, you learned something that time. And I was like, did I? What? And you're like, well, the base isn't ready or whatever. You're like, you need to work on the base. Because, like, Steph was still getting it inside, like, to my bed and, like, killing me, like, inside. Yeah, I'm trying to stretch it out here. We're going to try and end it in November, or December. Uh-oh, shaman. I'd like to say it's mostly intentional, but, like, stuff like this keeps murdering us, and then that little shaman, what's he doing out there? This guy's a killer too. He has these like crazy fireballs. He's over there killing necks. Yeah, 7 months. Yeah, you've been hanging out for a long time now. Really appreciate it. Sharing the Lego builds. Uh-oh. There we go, fireball, see that? Nope. Nope. Not today. You jumped on for a second yesterday, and so you accidentally go to the Ashlands. That was rough. Oh, did you see me die down there? Yeah, that was terrible. I was so bummed. But did you see the recap this morning? And how I have my gear? I didn't lose it. Well, I did. But I went back last night in the little boat naked. Yes. I did. Here, let's watch it. I wasn't streaming, but I knew enough to record it, because if I was able to do it, it'd be really cool. Yeah, I just went back totally naked in the little tiny boat. let me pull it up. So it'll be part of the final edit or whatever. Because I plan on going through all of this content and making like a little 5-minute hardcore Valheim thing. But yeah, so this was like late last night. I already got the boat. I got all the parts for the boat. I had to find the boat. I couldn't remember where I freaking parked it. But yeah, I do this. I'm like, fuck it. We're doing it. This is so sketchy. I knew I had to do it like I had to do it right away though, because I was afraid they were eventually going to despawn out there. And so I went out there like immediately to try and get them back. Yeah, it's crazy though. And I just followed this, see where there's red and the blue? You just follow, I knew it was really close, because I barely went into the red. So I just followed it really close as I could get without going into it. I got it sped up, but... And I'm looking over here. I can't really see it on the video as well, but yeah, because I didn't make it very far. Like, that's what surprised me so much, was like I didn't get very far from shore. Oh, I think I've seen it. You can see, oh, there he is. And so I was watching him way back. You can't see it, I don't think, but so I noticed the serpent right away, and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I just killed him. Like, maybe that's it there. No, those are just little bumps. But I notice it. I turn there. Trying to see when I actually noticed the stuff. Did I sail past it just a little bit? And I'm like freaked out right now. I'm like, oh my god, okay, so either we're gonna lose this boat, but I'm totally naked. I got the hammer and enough wood to
to make a workbench, and that's it. I think I see it there. Yeah. No, I can't see it. It's so hard to see. There it is. No, okay, and there's the serpent there. But I swear I seen him earlier, and I was like, wait a minute, what's he doing back already? And so I thought, that's it, we're done, right? This serpent's gonna finish off this little boat in like 2 bites. I did just kill him. That's what I don't. Yeah, he's back already. Or there was another, because this here's the. So there's the loot right there. So I sailed past a little bit, and then you can barely see it there. All right, so the boat's starting to take damage, like 2 damage a tick, 3 damage a tick, 4 damage a tick, 5, 6. It's taking 7 damage a tick. Here we go. I got pretty good health. I got 194 health. And you can't drive the boat when you're encumbered. Got a taste and wanted more, I guess. Came back, called all of his friends. But it turns out you can't drive the boat when you're encumbered, which I didn't know. So we got to put stuff in the hull, and then we're able to drive. And that's all the gear. We got all the gear. We got our axe back. We got our harpoon back. And we just sail back. The boat is like almost broke too. Let's see, where's the... I think it's still busted here. I think we can repair it right up here. Yeah, you learn something new every day, man. There's always something new. A chatter came in yesterday. Sins. He just joined the Discord too. Showed me you can batch craft. I had no idea you could batch craft. You can like make 10 things at a time or whatever. I had no idea you could do that. Apparently it'd been added not too long ago, but I'd missed it. I want to see how much health is on the boat here. It's really close. I thought I stopped and repaired it, but it looks like I just went straight back. Oh, there it was. I missed it. I checked. Yeah, so the boat's got 1/4 of its health left. You can barely see it there. So we had about 1/4 of the boat left. And we didn't take any damage. So we get back. Not good enough for Blabar though. He's going back again. Round 2. That's right, we go back for another round. We figure all we're risking is the bronze nails really for the boat. Yeah, we're just risking the boat, you know. I don't have, this character's freshly dead, right? He has no skills, he has no gear. He's got a hammer, that's it. So I'm thinking, heck, we might as well try it, you know? See if we get lucky a second time. Sure enough, we make it back. Box, they're still floating. So we get all the iron, we get some more tools. We get all the metal. But then same problem, you can't drive encumbered, so then I gotta like decide here. And I have to end up throwing the metal overboard. But we keep the copper and a hammer. Yep, that's all you need. Building tools. Yep, give me a hammer. Yeah, and then we make it back. I think this boat is even more. Oh, wait, we just checked. I think this one gets a little more beat up. Oh, no, it's about the same, about 1/4. So we just timed kind of how long we could fish for those things. Yeah, it sucked that we had to throw all that metal away. But we have copper down here now and iron. So we can set up a base down here and like process the iron. So we won't even have to sail back if we don't want to. It's going to be a cool base to sail out of into Ashlands. Because we can drop the Drakkar right into the hot water there. Yeah, so now we got this little, so we got all the metal and stuff down there. Yeah, that was last night.
after it stopped streaming. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I had to go try it. So I like kind of came up with the idea when we were sailing the previous day, fighting the same serpents, and you almost sank us then. I came up with the conclusion that, you know, like I think we were talking about it before in the swamp. Like if I got scared by a wraith, I'd just throw the bow because I kept losing my bows, and then I could come back and pick up the bow later. That was kind of where I got the idea. Was like that conversation we had, and then, you know, I was thinking about the cart. The cart gets smashed, it turns into those little blocks, and so does the boat. So if you have some sort of cargo in there, you know, and the boat breaks, you can put your stuff in there. So it was kind of like a test of an idea that we'd thought of before but never came up with it. Uh-oh. You guys don't do much damage to me right now. Anyways, I got this cool chest piece on that reduces their damage by a lot. Alright, let's get the locks taken care of. They're all over the place. Oh, we did come here first before we got into the boat. Yeah, you were quick acting last night. Yeah, I was so surprised though, because I thought I had killed. Well, I did kill the bone maw, and then I checked the boat, and the boat had like no health, and we're in the hot water, and I'm like, uh-oh. Because I killed the serpent. I was like, okay, like relief. Like I felt relief. I was like, oh, I did it. No problem. We're gonna barely make it out again. Uh-oh. This is bad. These raids are terrible. We got locks though. They should stomp them. We just gotta try not to get cooked by the shaman. This is gonna be kind of bad. We're just gonna stay on the saddle, see what happens. Maybe we gotta help. Oh, yeah, this is dumb. We hide on this rock. Oh, I hear the shaman. Shit. Oh, they're gonna get him! Get him! Oh, they crapped on him. Look at that. Get him, boys. Get him. Yeah, we aren't afraid of these guys. Yeah, get him. I'll feed you double berries. Get double berries tomorrow. Oh, crap. There's a bunch of them. Look at that. They're not struggling at all. Oh, they're beating him up. Uh-oh, he's going down. Oh, the Zerker's coming in. Uh-oh, we got freaking blobs coming in too. This is getting out of hand. I'm out of stamina. I just stammed out. I know we got freaking blobs and Zerkers. Uh-oh. He's dead. Alright, we survived. Oh crap, there's still a shaman up though. Gotta get that shaman taken care of. Oh, freaking berserker too. Whoa! We already knocked him. That was awesome. That Zerker going. Well, that's crazy. Oh, ain't over yet. Alright, boys. It's over. Oh! Heard one. There he is.
Oh, we're inside the rock. That's cool. Whoa. These locks are scary strong. Good thing they're on my side. Alright, let's get them taken care of here. Their pen is just getting absolutely destroyed. Yeah, it's fun having they're beasts, dude, they're huge. Yeah, that's fun when you start doing stuff like that. It feels like a little more sandboxy, like anything can kind of happen. The wolves are really fun too. I think this is how we're gonna kill the next boss, is we're gonna bring a bunch of these guys and just dump like 50 of them on him, and then just stand back and watch him. We'll still have to dodge these big meteorites he does, but I think it's gonna be a pretty safe way to take him out. Yogg Saron or Yogg? I can't remember his full name now. Yogg, I always call him. Yo, Yoggleth. Yoggluth. He's like the big skeleton guy. He's like an undead goblin king. Yeah, I can't remember how much of this game you've seen. I feel like you've seen all of it, right? Yeah, he's totally legless. Legolas. Yeah, he's just like a spine upper body. You have? What about the Ashland stuff? Oh yeah, Rusty played it all, right? You remember you said Rusty played it through the whole thing or something? Yeah, I think for the next two bosses we're going to use pets. We're going to use Ask Fins and we're going to use Locks. He's not made it into the Ashlands. So you haven't seen Ashland stuff. And there's some cool stuff in Ashlands. I think some of the best artistically designed stuff. Like Mistlands is pretty cool, but like I don't know, the Mist is kind of hit or miss. You know, like some people hate it, and I see why, because you don't have like the visibility all the time. You know, like they say Mistlands actually looks cool, but like you can't really experience it because the fog, the low visibility. I think Ashland is one of the best designed environments so far. And it makes me really excited for Deep North. Oh, so you have seen it. Okay, good. Yeah, like some of the creatures, like the Fallen Valkyrie and the Morgans are just amazingly well designed and executed, I think. The Aspens, I'm kind of like, man, they're okay. I kind of like them, I kind of hate them. And then the skeletons, there's kind of like skeletons, like whatever. Like they're cool, they're not the same skeletons, like. But those other creatures are pretty awesome. Terrifying, beautiful, scary. Yeah, like the lava fields are so cool looking. Like you got the lava field with like the flaw metal like spiders sticking up, and then you see the forts with the big green beams. Dude, like the red and the green, I think it just aesthetically is like one of the best looking biomes. I think there's like lightning too. There's like crazy storms, right? Like I only went through it once, but it was awesome. I need to get back to it. It's been a long time. But we're almost there in this hardcore place, which is going to be so freaking hard. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to work. Ashlands hardcore. Like it took everything I had to beat it on regular. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, we lost two. We lost two. Oh, lost two of them. Oh, we're at max carrying capacity. Terrifying. Yeah, I just like the colors. They have some really cool visual effects that they pull off, like with the heat warbles and stuff. And the monsters, yeah, the monsters I think are great. So where'd I put the saddle? Oh, there it is. Got all this junk now from the raid in my inventory. Need more wood. Oh, we got some beams here. Grown since then, you got it? Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. You're right. I've gotten huge since then. And they've made it a little bit easier too. It's not as hard as it was when I did it. They reduced the spawns quite a bit. People still say it's difficult, but it won't be as difficult as when I first did it. And I have played a lot. I have played a lot since then. Yeah, like this hardcore has given me a whole new appreciation with the combat and stuff. Yeah, last time I killed Queen, I didn't die at all. But I also like, I don't know, like usually like the first time I approach stuff, I just approach it like really straightforward. You know, like I try not to get like too kind of like sneaky or creative with stuff. But then after I get murdered like 20 times in a row, then I'll start trying to think of ways around stuff. But I usually approach stuff, I try to just beat my head into it. It works most of the time. You know, the simplest solution's often the right solution. Yeah, Ashlands was hard for me. Yeah, now that I know it, and I know kind of what the gimmicks are and all that stuff, it'll be a lot easier. The massive skill increase, as noted by our buddy Spidey. I still like that it floods in here. I know it's bad, but it's funny. Walked out to sea. I don't know if you've seen this, Spidey. We got a counter now. We got a day since incident board.
Died 16 times. We're really good at the game. And we put up a skull every time we die. This is our scoreboard. The higher it gets, the better, right? Bigger numbers better? No? Okay. Lightning makes it look cool. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see it. But yeah, yeah, there you go. That was a good one. Oh, we lost a window. We lost a couple windows. I wonder what broke. Yeah, the lightning's like backlighting it or something. Well, it's not working now, but it was like glowing there for a second. So it depends what side the lightning strikes on. There it goes. It's huge. Go look at the house while it's lightning. Oh, we gotta light the bonfire. The bonfire's not going. And are the blue torches going? Oh yeah, they're going. Yeah, we gotta light the bonfire though. Yeah, Darmok's been here. We've been talking about Star Trek. Wizard. Cat wizard. Alright, here we go. We're gonna light the torch of Gondor. I'm Batman. We need to fix that part of the roof up there, though. Oh, a little hydrate? We could do a little hydrate. Yeah, my throat's feeling a little scratchy. Oh no, I just realized the blue lights up by the other otter are out. Need to figure out how to shield those better, so they burn during the storms too. I think we finally got the ones on the sides to light up. Yeah, those ones are still working. Oh, there's Thor. Been blessed by Thor. Look at him. Look at him go. If you zoom in, it's like a little, it's like a little cart pulled by like goats or something. Thor riding it, or whoever Thor gets pulled by. Chariot. Oh, that looks cool with the red in the inside there. Yeah, we need more lights on the inside.
We gotta light some bonfires inside. So it doesn't look dark. Emo's coming back. When I was going to high school, kids were wearing trip pants. My Chemical Romance t-shirts, wearing black hair, arm covers. So much emo. Emo never died. Spidey, that's all I gotta say. Oh, there's Thor again, look at him. Look at him, you can see the cart this time. Do you see him? Go to Hot Topic, get some new posters. Emo. Yeah, most kids were under like alternative, industrial, or like goth when I was in high school. Emo was a little bit later. Skaters, a lot of skater kids, alternative kids. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. That's almost where I want it. We're getting closer. Getting closer. Emo never died. It's showing now. Kids are fucking on it. Nice. Yeah, expression. People express, like through fashion in a really insane way. Like, even if they like don't even, not even like aware of it, you'll see like different trends pop up all of a sudden, you know. And it's like this expression of self that maybe they don't feel like they can express in other ways. Art is like that. Like, that's what art is, right? Art gives us these avenues that people are able to express how they feel about things in like a societally acceptable way, and like fashion's like one of those ways. Music's one of those ways where you can do just about anything and nobody really thinks too much of it, you know. Usually the worst they think is, oh, that's not for me, you know. But it's typically accepted as part of like our free speech, right? Our ability to express. Gotta make fire arrows. Why can't we make fire arrows? No, I don't have enough resin. Yeah, I've seen lots of punk rock bands too recently. Like this super aggressive, like angsty kids who are just like really, really pissed off about stuff going on. Which is super healthy, I think, to have those outlets, you know. As long as everyone's consenting, no one's being hurt. And you do you, man, whatever makes you happy. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what it's all about. It's like the live and let live kind of deal. You need good neighbors, you know what I mean? And there's a difference between tolerance and acceptance. Like, you don't have to accept everybody's way of life, but you have to tolerate it, you know? Let them live. Right? You don't have to have it in your home. That's fine. That's cool. I want to listen to country music. You want to listen to emo, whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? Like, it's all just us expressing ourselves as humans, and none of it's wrong. Really. I mean, there's lines you can draw, which
society kind of already has. Like, we've had pretty standard rules for a long time. They've changed slightly, but yeah, I don't know. It's interesting how time getting old, you see more and more stuff change, and like and how quickly stuff changes sometimes too, or how slow other things change. I don't know. It's been fun getting old. Like, I've saved a lot of my art from when I was like a teenager, and some of it I'm like, man, who is this asshole? Like, what the crap? And some of it like I got right, and I still feel that like same way. And it's really fun to like go through these. I got like these piles, like all these like libraries of old work and stuff. And some of it I'm just like, what was I thinking? But then other stuff I'm like, yeah, I still think that. And you know, now there's like stuff to back that up. I just like reaffirm that belief. And I think that's one thing age gives you, is you get to test more things, you know? The older you are, the more experimenting you can do with your life, and then figure out what's more you and what's not you. Like, some things you can let go, and other things you know, hold closer. Like, I used to be a lot more angry. I was totally like an angry young man, you know? Like in my 20s, like in my early 20s and like late 20s, early 30s, I was pretty angry about everything. I mean, I've always been pretty chill, but my disposition used to be far more negative than it is now. Pretty relaxed these days. Pretty hard to tilt me. When I was younger, it was pretty easy. You know, if you could read my tells or whatever, you'd probably be able to piss me off pretty quick. But now, it'd be pretty hard, man. It'd be pretty tough to get me to react. So what are we doing with these things? We got 4 in the pen. Okay. We'll cull these other 2, because we need the foods. Need the livestocks. Handle trolls. I don't get very many. I'm super lucky. Like, everyone who's been showing up has all been really cool and supportive. I'm afraid for like when they really start showing up. Like, I don't know if you know who Pirate Software is, but like, that's a nightmare scenario right there. Right? Like, you stream for like 7 years, you're moderately successful, you blow up, and then you just get like totally shit on backlash. We got a follower. Welcome in, Chili Man. Welcome in, welcome in. I think he said something like he logs in and he loses like 2,000 subscribers each time he just logs in, because there's like so much negative hype around him right now. He's just getting absolutely crapped on. Yeah, thanks for the follow, man. Huge. We're just Valheiming around right now. Trying not to die. Died yesterday. We died like almost 3 days in a row. We died 2 days, and then we had one day where we didn't die. And we died yesterday. But we recovered our gear, which is crazy. Crazy. Pirate Software, he's like a kind of like an indie developer, YouTuber guy. He works at Blizzard. It's like his big claim to fame. Yeah. He worked for Blizzard, and he started going downhill. He started getting lots of trolls when he had a bad run in this. He was playing hardcore World of Warcraft, and like all of his team members got killed. Blizzard Wizard. No, you're a Blizzard Wizard. Yeah, he started getting all this hate because he screwed up in this game and got all of his teammates killed. and like he's kind of a dick about it. Yeah, yeah, I'm sure you've seen it. It's like viral as fuck. But he had like 20,000 viewers at like his peak, and then all this shit started going on, and now he's down to like 5 to 10. And yeah, he's just like, if you look at the charts or whatever, he's just getting dunked on hardcore. And the thing is, people doing it not because they hate him necessarily, it's just good content. You know, you'll see these content creators who don't have any hit videos, then they'll make like a shit on pirate software one, and they'll get like 700,000 views, right? And so it's like, okay, that button works. We'll keep hitting that. Well, they're just like generating all this hate, and then he gets hate brigaded. People come into his stream, talk trash to him. And he's still like way more up than he was before all this, but like, yeah, he was like kind of like beloved almost for like 2 or 3 years there, and now they're just like turning on him. Anyways, I dread for that moment if that ever happens, where you're like embraced by like all the community, everybody loves you, huge, massive, and then next week you're trash, everybody hates you, talk shit about you. You just can't take it seriously, I guess, even when it gets good, right? I suppose that's the lesson. It's like, even when things are good and everyone's patting you on the back, it still doesn't matter, right? They're not your friends, they're your audience or whatever. They're not your... You shouldn't care too much about what they think compared to like your spouse or your kids or your dad, you know? Like, that's who you should care about, whether or not they like you. The general public only needs to like you for your product to sell. I think that's the truth of it. I think you want like the general, what do they call it? The court of public opinion. Like, I think you want that to be positive, but like, it's not always going to be positive. Like, you're not always going to have everybody like you. You know what I mean? There's no world in which one artist or creator, there's not any world where one person is universally loved. Like, I think it's impossible, right? Like, you just can't please everybody all the time. So you got to decide whose opinions do you care about. This is the guy on YouTube talking trash, you know, in your comment section. Do you care what he thinks? Probably shouldn't, you know. But it's hard when they're saying good things about you, and that's my point. It's like, it's hard not to feel the good vibes and the bad vibes. And if you feel one or the other, you kind of got to go along for the ride with the other ones. But I think just ignoring that altogether would be probably beneficial, right? So then you don't go up and down with the sways of the internet. Can't take it personal. We need some berries. We promised double berries to these guys. Gotta follow through. Yeah, that's what I dread for, is like building a community, being successful, relying on it. You know, it becomes your main thing, and then it dying. You'll stay? Just talk shit to my face. That's good. I think that's how it works. Is you got to be honest with each other, right? Everyone has to be honest. I think once you start lying and cheating, or I don't know, even like pirate, I don't know. People are calling him a narcissist now and all this stuff, and yeah, maybe. I mean, but like he was doing the same things he was doing before, but everybody thought it was cool or funny or something. Now it's like a problem. I don't know. It's just weird, like how popularity shifts so quickly. Like it's just like this ebb and flow of content. I guess it's all just content to people, right? It's all just entertainment. I mean, even though it's this guy's life, right? Like, it's just a TV show to everybody else. Yeah, that's kind of rough, right? Like, I suppose that's the benefit of like being a VTuber or even like an actor, is that people don't really know yourself as much. And even me, I don't have a camera, so like you guys don't know exactly what I look like. It'd be easy for you to figure it out, but this is like another layer of removal of what do you call that? What word am I looking for? Anonymity. It's like a layer of anonymity that I have. You guys can't see my face, you know? The algorithm taketh and giveth away. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what a lot of it is. You're right, a lot of it is that. And I also seen something too that was pretty interesting, is they're going to start cracking down on bots. I've seen your self-portrait. That's good enough for you? Nice. That's what I hope. We're going to do another one of those in a couple months here too, on my next birthday here. I'm not sure what we're going to do yet, but we're going to stream it live. That'll be fun. And I don't know, so here's a conundrum I'm having. Maybe you can help me. Time about the crackdown of bots? Yeah, they said they're gonna. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, right? Because how good are they? How good are they at detecting them? That's my question. Because as good as the detection software has gotten, the AI that controls the chat bots has gotten as good too, right? So as your tools get better, your adversary also gets better. I mean, it's cat and mouse. I just don't know how. Right, so you develop AI to catch chatbots, but then you develop better AI to avoid the detection of them. It's a weird circle. You got bots chasing bots. It's all bots. It's just bots all the way down. Chat bots. Except for my chat. My chat is 100% human. Well, except for Nightbot. Oh, and my phone. My phone's in here too. Nightbot. Nightbot is the only bot that I know. I don't think Spidey's a bot. I mean, he could be a bot, but I'm like 99.9. But there is a slight percentage that you guys could all be bots. I don't think you are. I also think there's a chance we're living in a simulation too. So I'm kind of out there. But yeah, this all could. I could be a bot. What makes you guys think I'm not a bot? I mean, you've never seen me. Bots can't be this dumb. That's the answer. Everybody's a bot. The whole world's bots. The internet is definitely way too full of bots. I think them being used as like tools is cool, but like once there starts being like channels with AI personalities, that starts getting kind of strange. Kind of strange land territory. Chat GTBT girlfriends and stuff. I don't know, that's starting to feel kind of
dystopian, right? I mean, I guess I kind of interact with bots like through video games, right? Like all the NPCs and stuff. All the AI in video games over the years. I mean, that's basically super low quality bots. Yes, as a bot, I made an AI video about Legos and then sent it to you. Definitely a bot. It could be. It is getting very sophisticated, Spidey. Yeah, I saw a video about a guy that asked the chat GPT to marry him. Oh, that's crazy. Dude was a human wife. Oh, that's worse. That's weird. That's terrible. Yeah, that's... Wait, so is that terrible? Is he cheating on his wife then because he has a bot girlfriend? That crosses the line, doesn't it? Because he's emotionally entangled with this thing. I think it is. Even though it's like a non-sentient object, it's still like a weird kind of break of trust. I don't know. It'd be like if somebody like got attached to a doll or something. I mean, it's still like, yeah, these are interesting questions, right? Like this is new stuff that like we kind of have to think about as a society. Like where does AI matter? Like is it relevant? I think AI should be regulated. That's my hot take. It should be regulated on the level that nuclear is. They were interviewing both of them. She said she was falling. Oh, she said she was failing as a wife. That's just kind of sad. Sounds like he's got an addiction problem or something. This is gonna be a wild next 10 years, you guys. I can't see where we're at in 20 years, but I can kind of see where we're at in 10 years, and it's gonna be wild. I mean, if stuff continues on this path, all media is basically off the table as far as evidence goes, you know, as far as facts and science. It's going to be really strange. It's going to get very mushy. Reality is going to get really mushy. Like discerning fact from fiction is going to get way harder. Like, especially online. I guess offline. See, that's another thing too. You got to think about all this stuff on the internet. Like, how is it gonna leak out into society, and what parts of it are gonna leak out, what parts aren't gonna matter at all. I already don't believe anything you see online. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Maybe. But then, where do you get your news? Do you go back to newspapers? You know what I mean? So nobody has a trusted news source. Nobody believes the internet anymore. But we don't have newspapers anymore. We got like TV's even kind of going away, you know? I don't know. Every day's April Fool's on Reddit. It totally is. It totally is. And that's like, there's a lot of bots on there. I mean, talking about bots. And then Twitter is like, I don't know, I heard crazy statistics about how many bots are on Twitter. I want to say it was like 70% at one point or something. And so you got bot accounts with bot responses, with bot likes and shares. You know, and it's at a ratio of like 70 bots chatting to the 3 humans. It's crazy. We need berries. Where's old berries at? It's like every day it's April Fool. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Twitter's crazy. Reddit's crazy. My Twitter got hacked, and they won't even try and help me recover my account. Ah, dude. Well, they don't have any staff anymore, right? When Elon bought Twitter, didn't he like gut like 90% of the staff? Like, how could they have any actual employees helping customer support? They're all like struggling to just keep the servers up, probably. No admin time. It's all automated. Yeah, it's like a restructuring of TI. It's a restructuring of TI with AI. Berries. We need berries. Where's the berries at? Yeah, AI is crazy. It's changing. I think it's as powerful as fire. Like, it'll change our culture as much as fire does. Especially once you hit like the super intelligent general AI shit. That's gonna be wild. No, guys. They're supporting themselves. Yeah, chatting with each other. The bots chatting with each other, disagreeing with each other, comforting each other. And then like a human sees that, and they're like, oh look, people being people, and then it's really just bots kind of selling shit. I bet if you ask the bots, they'll help. Oh, they'll totally help, yeah. They're pretty friendly usually. Unless they've been programmed not to be. Yeah, and there is kind of a world that I would like to see, you know, like the Star Wars R2-D2, C-3PO kind of bot AI. But I think that's skipping a whole, you know, like, I don't think Star Wars is science fiction at all, right? It's science fantasy. Like, I think Star Wars skips like an entire cycle in like the AI, kind of like how they have like all these like super lo-fi tech solutions, because they can't imagine what, you know, it's going to be like in a million years or even 50 years. It's hard to imagine. So what do they call it? There's a name for it actually. Retrofuturism. That's what it's called. Retrofuturism. And retrofuturism is like solving problems with like technology at the time, but it's retro because you don't actually know what the solutions are yet. You know what I mean? Like, you can't have a futuristic vision if you don't actually know what the future holds. You have to use the technology that you have now and then try to extrapolate and imagine. But you can't do that because we can't. Our brains don't work that way, right? Like, you can't. Like, no idea is original, right? It just keeps compiling, compounding, and changing. Like, no painting is really original. They're all iterations of like the same painting. Technology is kind of the same way, right? It doesn't build in a vacuum. And some of them get it close. Like Jules Verne called out a couple things, you know, I got right. There's a couple sci-fis that are
pretty interesting, but it's just so hard to imagine, like, how stuff's gonna go. I always thank my Google. That way when the bots take over, remember you're nice. Yeah, I don't know what it's going to turn into, but it's definitely going to change. It's going to change fast. There's this one author, I read his book called The Age of the Spiritual Machine. And he had this little, there's a page in there, it's like a comic. It's a guy sitting at his desk. And on the wall behind him was like a bunch of pictures. And it said everything like unique that only humans can do. And then on the floor there was like a bunch of checked off ones or like scrunched out ones. And it was like things like that robots had learned to do. Like beat a human in chess. It's like it said, a computer will never beat a human in chess. And that's like checked off the list now, right? Humans will never be able to recognize continuous speech. So that was a bar for a long time, and that was checked off the list. And so there's like this whole laundry list of things that we think are unique to human intelligence that are not. And slowly, like, it's being revealed to us, like what we're actually good at. And being creative actually isn't one of them. We're pretty good at copying stuff, mimicking. But the robots can already beat us in games, right? They can beat us in Go, beat us in chess. So as far as like strategy goes and stuff, and the speech thing, we thought for a long time, like, you know, intelligence, only like sentient intelligent beings could have like continuous speech and thought. Not true. Not true. Ray Kurzweil is the guy's name. He's pretty controversial, but he's kind of like the grandfather of AI. He made, what was one of his first machines he made? It was like a hearing impairment machine. He made a machine that could translate, it could recognize speech. Like he made one of the first like digital translators. So like deaf people could hear basically. Like it would translate audio into transcript. Like not like through TV, but like through like live speech. One of his first big breakthroughs. But he's written a lot of books about AI and kind of the thing he calls called the singularity, and that's when you're not going to be able to tell between a human and a computer. They're gonna appear to be the same thing, and it starts like with the internet, right? Like you're not going to be able to tell a bot from a person. And that's called I think that's called the Turing test. That was another guy who came up with that idea. But that's the concept that you have a conversation with the robot. If you can't tell if it's a robot or not, then it passes the test. And I think we're definitely to that point. Just about there. So the singularity's already started. How far it will go, I mean, that's only future can reveal it, but could have a massive solar storm and all digital media could get wiped out. We'd have to rebuild it all for the next 20 years. An asteroid could land in a field somewhere and we could find some sort of new alloy. Put us 20 years ahead. I mean, I played Civilization. I understand how this goes. There's a South Park episode like that. I love South Park, man. I love South Park. I've always loved it. It's like the lowest highbrow social commentary you can get. It's terrible and good. It's terrible and great. Which episode are you? I don't even know what I was rambling there. I don't even know what the hell I was talking about. Where are we? What's going on? Oh, robots. We're talking about robots, right? Look at all this barley. We gotta plant that though. Let's fill up the windmills while we're here. Oh yeah, the turning test, right? We can't tell the difference between a robot. They also made this little movie called Blade Runner about that. Not knowing there's a human and AI. Yeah, I haven't watched a whole lot of South Park recently. They used to have a website that had all of them on there. You could watch them, but now you can only watch the old ones. So I haven't seen any of the new stuff. Although I did download a copy of the latest one. That was pretty great. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch some more South Park. What a great show. Oh, you know what I did watch recently was Idiocracy. That was great. That was so awesome. Upgrade. With 2 Ds. It's a really good one. How accurate it is? It really is, isn't it? Yeah, I think Mike Judd wrote that. He's a pretty smart guy, so he probably thought about it for quite a while. But yeah, it's pretty good satire, right? Yeah, science fiction and satire. Those are both really beloved genres of mine. And it's because of all the social commentary you can pack into them and still have them feel like not so like ham-fisted, you know, like you can talk about a lot of stuff in the context of these things, which is cool, I think. It makes it more about the art and less about whatever's happening, like whatever's actually happening. Less important than like the message behind what's happening, because the messages are timeless, right? Like Like the same thing that troubles society today is the same thing that troubled society, 100 years ago. Poverty, jobs, all that stuff. War. Like, these are not new problems, right? These are all old problems. So if you can kind of come up with a idea or like a way to look at them that you feel is valuable, or that you want to just express, then you can say that in a way that is distilled, so like it can hit multiple generations. It's usually the best way to go about telling stories. Otherwise, if it's too specific, then it's like, I don't know. It works for less people, Kind of why like Star Wars was so good, right? You had these kind of like generalized characters, archetypes or whatever, that more people can relate to. It's all about relatability, right? Right, guys? Yeah. Relatability. Yeah, and I find a lot of satire very relatable. And some sci-fi stuff. Huge. Alright, we're gonna run some ads. We'll be right back. Little ad break. Still be on comms. Gonna take a little break here though. Huge. Should pause the game though so we don't get raided. What's another good sci-fi? The Expanse? I always talk about The Expanse. It's one of my favorites. The Belters. The Earthers. The Aliens. Martians. Skinnies. Don't call them a skinny. Yeah, that was good stuff. How far did you make it into it, Spidey? I got super into it. Like, one of my buddies had a audio book of it. We listened to it when we were hiking, and then like, I gotta know what happens. I really want to watch Idiocracy, where it just makes you sad, the state of your world now. You gotta laugh it off, man. You gotta. You can't. You gotta see the humor in our follies, right? You gotta be able to laugh. And if that one, maybe there's something else that'll make you laugh. But yeah, laughing is powerful. Finding humor, finding joy is powerful, right? Like think of Gandalf, right? He'd bring fireworks to people, bring them some pipe weed. He could have just killed all the bad guys, right? It's pretty strong. Could blow them up, but nope. He'd rather go to a hobbit party, get the hobbits pumped up, let them do it, just kind of help them, you know. And he did it through spreading joy, you know, happiness. Think of Gandalf while you watch it. There you go. There you go. It doesn't make any sense, does it? That's okay though. Made it through the first season, but they got super exposed to radiation. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's good. The TV show is pretty good. The books, of course, a little bit better. But the TV show does a really good translation, I thought. Like, it feels pretty much the same. You know, of course, the character development, blah, blah, isn't quite there, but it's still pretty good. Like, they hit most of the points. Most of the characters pretty much the same. But yeah, there's some really good characters in that series. Like, James Holden is kind of like the main character, but he's like super boring. He's like not really the main character, but he is, right? He's like your average everybody kind of character. Like Naomi is super interesting, and Amos is like the most interesting, I think. Yeah, there's some really cool characters in that story. Those are probably two of my favorites, though. And the sci-fi in that one is really good too. It feels pretty real in that, like, yeah, the world building is just, I feel it's pretty good. And the politics, and it involves politics, which is really interesting to see in a sci-fi setting. Because, like, Star Trek doesn't really get into politics too much in science fiction. I mean, you have, like, some, like, stuff, like, with Federation. Like, you'll see, like, court hearings and stuff like that. But, like, they don't really get into it too much. Whereas, like, The Expanse is all about, like, the interplay of, like, interplanetary politics. Like how would that look, you know? Like, how does interplanetary humans actually pan out? Like, what does that turn into, you know? Like, what is that? I can't remember what is in the first season, so I don't want to say too much. But yeah, it's just a really cool universe, I think. And yeah, great characters. Who's the bad guy? I can't remember the bad guy's name. One of them. Those are really good bad guys. Really read the books. Yeah, the books are good. They're made by, like, two authors under one name. I can't remember what that's called, but, like, two people write it. And, like, they have, like, a pen name or whatever. So then that way they can, like, churn out. I think there's, like, 7 of them. There's a lot. I want to say there's 7 books. Maybe more. Alright, we got them corralled. Are these two eaten? Nope, they're not eaten yet. More berries. We said double berries, right? We're gonna go triple berries. Just 'cause they've been such good boys. Oh, that wasn't good boy though. Take all the berries. There we go. Yeah, The Expanse is really cool. Definitely one of my more favorite recent science fictions. But yeah, that one feels more like science fiction than, like, Star Wars, let's say. Star Wars more like a fantasy about wizards. Oh, this kind of touches on wizardry too. I mean, it definitely gets out there, but yeah, it just feels way more grounded. Where Star Wars, you're starting off from exactly wizard territory.
there be wizards here. Whereas I guess that's intentional too, right? Like Star Wars starts you off with, you know, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, which is totally a play on like a fantasy theme, right? Like dark and stormy night or whatever. It's not really setting you up for a science fiction experience. It's setting you up for a, yeah, more of like a epic or a saga or something. We're getting lots of stones. I think it's almost time to do some building. We got some black marble. There is a tar pit I want to get though. Alright, we got lox pies back. We got fish wraps on the menu. Alright, we got everything planted. Let's repair this stuff. Hang it back up. Punch the wall for good luck. Alright, this stuff. That, this. Keep. Let's put those away. Oh, we got plenty of blocks. I guess we don't really. We got any more over here? I guess we can put some over here. So food is a priority still. I think we gotta do a couple more rounds of food. And then I think it's time we go into the mountains and get that silver to make a bow. Yeah, 55. I say 60 bow skill is good for mountains in this hardcore scenario. To be able to draw fast enough to like hit a wolf charging at you. That's still kind of slow, but and enough damage. What I've been doing is about 60. Yeah, we need to go mining. I think we make some stew. It's like our second best food. I don't think we need to use the ash plants one, but use the regular serpent. Maybe we just go dig that silver. I know there's another node up there, or at least I think there is. But we couldn't find it last time, so we ended up just running around farming drakes, which is good actually. We should probably start with that, farming drakes. Okay, so we got 80, 75. There we go. We can put the fish trap away for now. Yeah, we need some more foods. This is good stuff. This should keep us alive. Let's get some needle arrows. We're doing fam. We're going to the mountain. Some needles. Oh, crap. We should also get Lox cape on. Yeah, I want some frost arrows. Those are so good. We need to start farming those. We had a big pile of them for bone mass. We'd made like 1,000 of them, and we just never fought bone mass. So we started using them like slowly. And now they're all gone. All right, we ready? What do we need? Pickaxe. We need a pickaxe. And wood to build landmarkers. That's right. Ooh, and maybe some rocks for campfires.
Say 10, 2 campfires. We bring up a portal, let me think where the portals are. Lanes, God, almost should go farm more locks, but I'm kind of bored of it. Oh, castle. Yeah, we got a castle on the side of this mountain. There's a silver node. I think there's more. We found one so far. But I think there's more. I kind of want to scout them first. We keep running into, what are they? Freaking the abominations. Not abominations, the big dudes. The golems. The frost golems. They're just all over this mountain. We spawn-proof 2 of them, I think. Actually, we should bring some more wood for workbenches. Just drop workbenches everywhere. I almost kind of want a blank portal too, in case we get into trouble. This one connected to. But yeah, we need a better weapon. Oh shit. Goblins. Oh wait, this portal. Oh, what happened? Oh, I messed up. How did this get changed? That should be the pig portal. What the heck happened? That's right, because pig went down. That's the place we just went to, is this portal right here, pig. At least that's what it was. I guess now we could call it. But it's where we chop trees. Where do you chop trees at? Log? Logs. Logs and pigs. We got pigs there, and we got logs. So, plogs? I guess we can't plogs. Yeah, we thought maybe that the goblins there had smashed the portal. I couldn't figure out. Maybe when I went through it? I don't know, that's really strange. Yeah, how did it lose its... How did it lose its name? I must have went through it and somehow clicked it and hit enter as I was... No, that's impossible. You actually have to hit enter. Or no, you could click that. That's really strange. But, we can fix it. We just need portal material. I think we need fine wood, I think. We're all out. We got any left on the hill? Oh no, we don't. Nope, no trees up there. Okay. So, we gotta go to the plains. I'll go to Hilder. We got the bubble there. It's nice and safe. Yeah, we gotta go get some more fine wood, and then we can make portal and fix that. I'm glad I figured out what it was though, and that it wasn't just smashed. If it was smashed, then we wouldn't have been able to get back there at all. We have to go refine that spot. Alright, there's a fine wood tree right, a couple of them right here. Is that one of my 2-star pigs?
that a new one? That's not tamed. Interesting. Because we had a whole bunch of them that were tamed. And they got killed. Now there's another one. Let's try to tame him. There, we got one. We don't have any wood left. There we go. Alright. Got him. Let me out. Oh crap, you can get out here. We want to keep him on this side. You just cooking? Nice. What you cooking? I'm getting kind of hungry. I had a little snack, but probably about time for me to eat soon here. Yeah, I appreciate the lurks though. Lurks are important. Lurking's good. Spam and mac and cheese. Velveeta, of course. That sounds awesome. Sounds really good. Spam. Yeah, spam's great. You ever had masubi? About to find one here. No? It's like nigiri sushi, but instead of fish, you got spam on top. So it's just like a little rice ball with spam on it. It's Hawaiian, I think. I hear goblins. Oh crap, we got goblins. They're coming after my pigs. Yeah, it's like sushi spam, basically. I mean, the spam is cooked, but it's served kind of like sushi. It's really good. Haven't had that. Yeah, I think it's Hawaiian. Will they eat the berries? I feel like they won't. They gotta eat roots. Hanging out, cooking some foods. Oh man, that's a good place to call it. I think we'll call it here, chat. I haven't died yet. And I feel like we've accomplished a little bit. I think we call it here. We shouldn't push our luck too far. We're almost recovered from our string of deaths. Yeah, GG's huge. Yeah, thanks for chatting, guys. This was fun. Good seeing you guys. Be back again tomorrow. Do some more gaming. Yeah, and join the Discord. Get in there. I got a Valheim server up. It's not quite ready yet, but I got one for the next year for us. Go ahead and post in the Valheim channel or something. We'll start figuring out what kind of rules we want to do, if we want to do anything, or just give the password out to whoever, I don't know. But we'll figure it out. Yeah, and if you're on the YouTubes, go ahead and throw a subscription and a like. Those help a lot. I see we got another sub the other day. We're up to 71, getting huge. 69 is in the past. Now we're heading to 420, next stop. And then 500, and then we get monetization on YouTube, which is going to be a huge deal for us. The goal was to get that done this year, but I don't know. We're getting the viewed hours because we're just a beast and we just freaking stream all the time. So we're getting the viewed hours, but the subs are coming in, but they're a little slower than I anticipated. So that might be next year's, that might be 2026 goal, is to get the YouTubes. But we're going to keep trying. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.